Hey YouTube, I'm back. Day 43, more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth today. What more can I say? Let's get to it. I can say this, I was almost late to the stream because I looked at my watch as I was doing this like challenge that you see in the background, because this is a weird place to start a stream, right? And I noticed it was like, oh, I've got 5 minutes. Uh-oh. And I scrambled to get done. I like just completely forgot I had to stream today. Cool. Let's get started. Hold on, let me finger my monitor real quick. I don't know why my monitor doesn't have buttons. It has like a knob that I have to like hit in the background, or hit behind it and like go to the right. It's weird. I don't know why my monitor wants me to finger it every time I have to. I'm gonna get demonetized again. I gotta stop doing that. Okay. Let's catch up on chat before I get rolling, because it's not on screen today. Oh, fuck the timer. Oh my god. 47. What a nice even number. It's only been 3 minutes. I'll give you guys that 3 minutes for free. How about that? I'm a nice guy. That's 3 free minutes. Enjoy it, chat. Cool. I almost read my own comment. I bet he's late again today. Hey, Night Demon. Hey, Sean. Sorry I'm late. It's just don't let it happen again. Hey, Mr. Howell. First. Always funny, John. Look, playing a real game. Already answered that. Also, hello, Thorgrim. How are you doing today? I played this for 5 hours yesterday and only felt like 2. It's Nick. That's me. Happy 31st birthday to all who celebrate Nick. Thank you. Started playing Rebirth today. So far, I'm up to Bill's Farm after getting access to the Chick Bird Mount. Hell yeah. I did grinding in P3 and lost all my progress because the boss fucked my ass and I forgot to save. Oh, the worst. Is there really no autosave in P3? That's cringe. Joa, how you been? It's been good. Busy but good. Working a little late today, but I'm able to tune in on stream to ease my pain. Nice. How about you, fam? Still at the conference? 3 minutes. 3 minutes for 3? Yes, 3 minutes is worth 155. That's funny. How much longer until this hits 10 minutes again? 47 hours and 46 minutes. Or, I'm sorry, 47 hours and 1 minute and 30 seconds is how long it's going to take until we get to 40 minutes again. Or 10 minutes again. I don't know, man. It hasn't ever been at... The timer has never been at 10 minutes. It's... The lowest it's gotten, I think, is 45 minutes. It's never gotten lower than that. Like, how many days? How could I know? So, probably, I don't know, a couple weeks. Got back in at midnight last night. It was good. Just a bit wore. Thankfully, I'm off today. Nice. All right, let's get back into it. I have to assess these guys. Get that. Nice. Timer's never been below 20 minutes, and it never will. You know, some days I just truly don't know. In theory, this ends one day, but it's just a theory. Just some sort of theory revolving games. I don't know what we'd call that. Bing, bing, bing. Get his ass. Right. Chat, how are you guys doing today? Everyone having a great day? Also, check out my shirt today. I like this one a lot. A nice Final Fantasy X shirt, but it's like you don't really know it's a Final Fantasy X shirt unless you know the game. I like it a lot. I don't think you can see it with the way my camera is, but it's like the Yuna. It's like the Yuna. You can't see it 'cause it's off camera. The Yuna key art. Filed my taxes today. Nice, dude. I got my taxes done already, and I got so lucky because my state return came back just in time where I didn't have to pull from my savings to pay for rent. Nice. I also, chat, I want you to congratulate me here, because I did something very, very big today. Chat, I did a month and a half's worth of laundry all today. Let's go. I even went to the store to buy laundry detergent at 10 a.m. Nobody should be in a store before 10 a.m. That's ridiculous. But I did it. I conquered the hardest thing in adulthood, which is laundry. It's fucking hell. Let's see. Let's go taxes. Don't you work from home? Hey, shut up. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let's get back to it. Oh, I think I have to assess these guys too. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, they were underground. How do you not do laundry at least twice a week? You're doing laundry twice a week? How many clothes are you wearing? What? What? Do you own 3 outfits? Like, what? What? Twice a week? I could understand if you grocery shop twice a week. I think that's ridiculous. But twice a week, and then you say every day? What are you doing to your clothes? What are you doing? Like, stop it, all of you. You shouldn't be doing that much laundry. Man wasn't meant to do that much laundry. We're free beings. 3 people? I mean, even still. I feel like at most you should be doing it like once a week. That's crazy. I do laundry once every 6 weeks. Which is my toxic trait. I have enough clothes to get me through maybe probably 6, 7, 8 weeks. 7 and 8 weeks is where I start to wear clothes I don't really like as much. I just have a lot of clothes. I don't re-wear clothes. Like, I wear every shirt, underwear, pants, everything once, and then I wash it when I run out. Like, my laundry pile will get to like this big, but then I do it. I want to be better and start doing laundry every 2 weeks, but truth be told, I don't think it's in the cards. I don't think I have it in me. I don't think I'm a good enough person yet to do laundry once every 2 weeks. Okay. Okay, when I was single, I would buy new socks and underwear and undershirts instead of washing them. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Wait, you guys wash your pants? Listen, okay, listen. You can get at least 3 days out of a pair of jeans if you're not like doing something disgusting with them. I work an office job at home. I can wear jeans 3 times before washing them. That's fine. Let's relax here, guys, okay? We're all friends here. There's no need I don't have to impress you. Well, I can't abide by that. Did you gotta wash those clothes once it says dry clean? That's true too. It's also weird that you call them did you. Can you come up, please? Thank you. I have so many names, it's okay, that's true. I only own 2 pairs of pants. I think I own, I had a couple. I own more than I used to. I used to only have 2 pairs of pants at a time, but that's a lot of that's that's playing dangerously, to put it lightly. I just don't like. I don't know. Laundry is maybe the second most Sisyphean task I do. The laundry is second place as like the task that it just feels like no matter what I do, I have to keep doing it forever. That's number 2. Number 1 is streaming on my birthday streams. That's number 1, and like, it just keeps going. I just keep having to do it, and like, it just never ends. So, that's where we're at. I don't even own a month and a half worth of clothes. Well, I mean, it's basically a combination. Like Thorgrim said, when he was single, he would buy new socks and underwear and undershirts instead of washing them. That's kind of how this happened, is that I just kept buying, like, I would buy, like, you know, a couple pairs of underwear, a couple new packs of socks, or new pairs of socks, packs, like they're fucking loot boxes. Which socks did I get? And then eventually, I hit a point where it's like, I've got like 6 weeks worth of clothes. Probably, again, more if I like didn't care what I was wearing, but like, I like to wear the clothes that like I like, so I try to do laundry before that. But then I just like, at a certain point, I was like, this is enough clothes. I need to just be better about laundry at this point. Like, do you guys do your dishes as soon as you finish eating off them, or do you let them pile up like some kind of savage? I do both. Typically, if it's an easy dish to do, like what I do is I'll put a dish in the sink, put some dish soap on it, run the water, let it soak, and then usually by like the next day, I'll wash it like in the morning or something. But usually I just wash it right after I'm done. I will say when I cook, like if I'm using like pots and pans and stuff, I will wash the pot and pan immediately after I'm done, because those are the worst things to wash. So but yeah, so I wash those immediately, or I have them soak if it's like something where it's like I just can't clean it right away, but that's it. I'm pretty good about dishes. Like if my sink, because I have a pretty small sink at this apartment, so like if it gets like too full, then I like literally can't use it. So I'm pretty good about just making sure I have at least enough to do my dishes. Right. I wanted to check something.
I can't help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
This is we're mostly in the same place I was last time. The difference is, if you look in the bottom left, once I remove my webcam, if I can find my webcam on OBS, I've done everything. So I'm pretty much just finishing off the combat trials, and then I'm just going to continue with the main story. I've unlocked as much as I can. I've done all the towers, combat assignments, summon crystals, life springs, and the proto relic storyline. So we good. I'm rolling. Wife told me she'd been throwing away my socks and underwear, secretly trying to cut down on how many I own. Is she starting with like the rattiest ones? Because that's not a bad idea, but I don't know. I pre-wash, then use dishwashers. I do, so that's usually what happens. If my sink gets too full, then I use the dishwasher, because I'm just like, I'm not going to wash all these at once. I'm just going to throw them in the dishwasher. She claims she is. Well, that's good. I do have a dishwasher. It's so goddamn old, and it leaks really badly, so I only really use it if I like have to. Speaking of have to, hopefully, chat, you guys can make me good about this. I'm going to... Hold on. So... my white hat, because I rotate between my white and my black hat, depending on what shirt I'm wearing. I try to go opposite of whatever I'm wearing. Dark shirt, wear the white hat. Light shirt, wear the black hat. Anyway, my white hat's kind of grody. So I've got to wash that. The problem with washing hats is that you have to wash them in the dishwasher, effectively, because if you put them in the normal wash, at least the washer and dryer I have here, it'll like wreck them. Like they'll get all like they get all like wrinkly and stuff, and like the wrinkles just don't come out. So I had to put it in the dishwasher. But like I said, because my dishwasher is such a fucking mess to clean up after, I've been putting it off, and I really shouldn't have to. I'm gonna try and do it tonight, but thought I would share that. Like I said, I would use my dishwasher way more if it didn't suck.
You'll likely find a stop not too far from it. I look forward.
I did do this. I want to change my materia. Oh, I have an empty slot already. That's concerning. I don't like that. Oh, right. I gave the ice materia to Barrett. That makes sense, because Cloud has an ice ability. I want to get First Strike. First Strike was one of my favorite materia in the first game. I just like being able to assess right away instead of having to like build it up. Do I have better equipment for Cloud? It's kind of weird that I'm using... Yeah, I'll do that because I could fit more materia there. I'll be honest, I haven't really messed with my equipment too much, just because like I feel like I haven't been getting that much, but I have. I'm just being lazy. What can we add here? HP up would probably be good, since he's the main person I'm using. Item Master. I'm trying not to use items too much, because I assume hard mode you can't use items, because that's how it was in the first game, and that's required for the Platinum. I don't want to get too used to them, because I used items my entire first playthrough of Remake, and then did hard mode, and they're like, hey, you can't use items. Have fun healing with cure. And I'm like, oh, I'm so fucked. I had to change everything about the way I played. So I'm trying to avoid that this time. Maybe MP up. Actually, I think Red 13 is using MP more, so let's do Vitality up, I guess. I don't know. I might change that later. Let's... Not really using steel right now, but I like being able to use steel if I need to. I think I have... Do I have better equipment yet? Not really. I've got a couple. Beastman Armband, Owl Bracer. Let's do the Owl Bracer. Didn't really help much, but it is different. Man. I don't know what to get rid of him. I guess steel, because I'm not really using steel. Oh, what does steel do if you... Oh, you can use mug. Oh, that's pretty rad. That leveled up pretty fast, actually. What was I going to do? MP up. That's right. Let's do that. I'm going to get rid of Morph for now. I'll put steel back on Cloud instead. I don't have any spells on Cloud because I don't think I need them. I think all my abilities cover all the elemental weaknesses, which is the only reason I'd use spells. Barrett, what am I going to give you? I forget what your abilities are. So I don't know what to give you. Oh, let's give you the Fire and Ice one back. 47 hours of FF7? 47 hours, where? Oh, for this? Yeah. I could, but I'm not doing like a full playthrough here. I'm sort of just like, this is the new hotness, and I'm really enjoying playing with it. So I'm just going to use this to fill time. Maybe, so yesterday and today, I don't know if I'll still do it on Sunday, because I have tomorrow off. I don't know if I'll still be casting. I don't know if I'm still going to be playing it on, like, first stream on Sunday, but that's probably the last possible day I'll do it, and then I'll just switch back to other games. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll see how it does. I'm going to release part 1 and 2 on Monday and Tuesday, I think. So we'll see. If people seem to like it, then I'll play more of it. But if not, which I am predicting, because people are probably going to avoid it for spoilers, and they're probably going to avoid it for spoilers, or they're just not interested. So the problem with my status as a streamer, YouTuber, is that a lot of really popular games like this, there are other people who are also going to be playing these games, who arguably people would rather watch. So I miss those people, but also the people who probably would watch me are also avoiding spoilers. So it's kind of a catch-22. The popular RPGs, when they come out at launch, I don't know, they just don't really seem to do well on my channel. I think it's mostly people avoiding spoilers, but I don't blame them or anything. It's just the way it is. Okay. Just trying to make sure everyone has materia equipped, so it's at least leveling up. You don't have an accessory at all? That's wild. Sure. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I know there's people who like stuff now. I remove anyone who puts out negative reviews or drama. Yeah, I don't consume that kind of content. I know the last person who I used to watch stuff like that is like Moist Critical, but he's kind of the epitome of whatever's popular. He'll either shit on it or play it, and I'm just sort of like, I don't really want to watch that. That's all. I think watching people who are like super into games, or at least being like really funny about it, is definitely the only way I'll go about it. People are just like, here's my review. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sucks. Here's why. And it's like 2 hours. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. I don't give a shit. Just tell me if you liked it or not. Hey, Moz, what's going on? Okay, we're going to play Blinded by Light. And if they don't play the Final Fantasy 13 battle theme, I'm going to be a little upset. Not like, I'm not going to be surprised, just a little upset. Missed opportunity. Oh, we get to hit fight Quetzalcoatl again. So I fought this guy twice now. Once just because he was there. The second time because I needed one of his drops. I did not know there was a third time you could fight him. He is weak to ice. If you hit him with ice attacks enough, he'll get staggered. He is kind of bulky, so this could take a little bit. But I also have Ice on Barret, who arguably is a better character to fight with here. Because he's ranged, so I can just do more damage. I definitely blocked there, but I was in the middle of an attack. Got him! I have to say, it is so satisfying to hit those, like, immunity blocks. It's so nice. It makes me feel like an actual gamer. Okay. Oh, I think I missed. Ice is kind of the most annoying spell to use in this game because it takes a second, which is kind of annoying. Okay, hold on. Please wait. Alright, I should be able to stagger him here, though. Got him. Got his ass. We'll do Maximum Fury here. I think this one might be weaker than the one you fight out in the wild. Yeah, I don't want to hear about why you hate something. I want to hear about why you hear someone spurting about something they love. No, exactly. I didn't realize you had to assess monsters to unlock stuff. Yeah. So I think I realized it a little late, but then you can fight most of the monsters here in the challenge, and you can literally just assess them and then just back out, and it still counts. So if you miss some enemies, you can fight them again in the combat simulator and just make it easier. Alright, one left. I got a rematch. Let's drop his power. Mods, can we crush this guy's balls? Thanks. Don't do that, mods. You're too powerful if you do that. Don't do it. A lot of people here love watching people play things they hate. There's a difference. I think if someone, like, really hates a game, it can be kind of funny, but, like, if someone is just like, oh, this is a popular game, let me hate on it, I think it's just kind of bleh. It's like, I don't give a shit, man. No items dropped. Weak to wind, of all things. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna go. Got him. Got his... Oh, hold on. Got his ass. Okay, I think I couldn't block all that. Or I think I missed the timing on it, I should say. It's weird that he aimed at me, but he, like, did this big throw. Interrupt my combos. Okay, that's the wrong move. Genius, Nick. Glad there's no time limit here. Yeah, I gotta start doing the shortcuts. I can't keep clicking through the menu. I gotta be better about the shortcut stuff. Ah, fuck. Ooh, uh-oh. That's illegal. You can't do this, sir. That's illegal. Oh, you also have wind current. Hell yeah. Oh, is he doing the Titan from 14's thing where he's got a different... Hold on. Do I have to fight Titan's heart real quick? Oh my god, you do. That's funny. I know all my, it's all my 14 mechanics are coming back at me. That's funny. Let's get a little shield. I feel like I can't see my wind attack. Drop your shield, asshole. Okay. Let me try to use my shortcuts. I missed. Okay. Mission accomplished, sure. We tore his testicles. Excellent work, mods. Nice. You work for me now. It's even got Titan's face in it. Defeat his summon in battle and obtain his materia. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Congratulations on toppling Titan.
Toppling Titan. Alliteration.
His earth-shattering strength was no match for your own. I'm sure he'll provide you with steadfast support. You're in good hands now. And rather large ones at that.
I think I have pretty average sized hands. Big fist though. So I can't really develop much more from him. Like I could get more of these, but I'm kind of like, I feel like I can just use this currency later, can't I? So I should just save it for the next area. Because I'm only using one autocast right now, so like I don't really need more.
I'm always happy to help.
It's unique per area. I guess that's all right. You're only gonna have to buy him out. What a joik. Yeah, have you ever heard of golden plumes? Oh, those things that I already exchanged? Yeah, I have heard about them. Thank you. All right. All good. Okay.
I wish you
Don't
all
talk
the
to me.
best in your ongoing hunt for world intel.
All right, fine. You can allow it. I do kind of like that they made Chadley a bigger character, because he kind of was only in like a couple chapters in the last one. He only had plot related things, like I think 3 of them. Oh, there's Bill. Bill, do you have anything to say to me, or are you just kind of chilling here?
The moment you get on a chocobo, your world gets 100.
Speaking of chocobo, I decked out my chocobo in some custom armor here. What I didn't realize at first was that when you unlock the armor, you can actually like customize the primary and secondary colors to it, and it looks pretty rad. But I think I made it a little too cartoonish looking because of the colors, but I think that's partially just the armor. It looks like a toy. But that's fine. I'll take whatever I get right now. Well, that's everything. I've cleared all the side quests. I've done all the regional data. I think it's just time to move on. And move on I shall. Mine has pink leg armor? Hell yeah. Those are Waz colors? They are. Those are just my favorite colors. I just like blue and yellow. I think I've told this before, where I already had like made my YouTube colors blue and yellow, and they'd already been my kind of like go-to colors for this kind of stuff. Ooh, a Play Arts rest stop. What? Play Arts? Isn't that a brand for like those models and stuff? That's kind of wild. Weird collab, I guess. So I'd already like kind of established those colors for myself, and then when I went to college, those are my college's colors. Like, so that would, like, I went in on orientation day and I was like, oh shit, that's kind of crazy. Oh, hey buddy, where are we going? Oh, he's a speedy boy. I don't know why he has like stuff, but like I don't know what's on his tail. I don't know why he has half of a coconut on his tail, but here we are. Oh, okay, so Cloud can lift this up too. You don't have to be on the chocobo to do this. Oh, he's got... Could you fix the rest stop, please? Cool. Hey, buddy. Hey, did you guys know? You can pet the chocobos! You can pet the little baby chocobos! It's pretty great. He does a little dance. It's great. Also, something else you can do that you may not have known. If you go to rest at one where there's a baby chocobo, he rests with you! He takes a little kip. He takes a little nap. Very cute. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Okay. Let's go fight a giant snake. I assume it's supposed to be like a forced like battle where you like run away. Just guessing. I haven't actually done it yet, obviously, but yeah, the little butt pillow too. So at first I was like, hey, that's kind of annoying if they cost that much because they're like $2.50 each. But when you go to the item transmuter, they're actually pretty easy to make. So I could make like 35 of them right here. So it's not a big deal. Oh, I didn't realize you could change the quantity too. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I've done more of this as well. Made some more gear. I think I can enhance this. Let's do that. There's a couple I don't have like materials for yet, but it's cool. I like it. This is a fun crafting system. Like I said, I mentioned it a lot yesterday, but just one more time. It does really remind me of Synthesis from Kingdom Hearts, which is a good thing, because I always thought the Synthesis mechanics were pretty good. I thought they were pretty solid. So it's neato. It's so weird to like be ready to move on. I didn't play as much last night as I kind of hoped for, so I kind of wanted to be past this by now, but it is what it is. Taking it as kind of slow. Kind of going a little bit at a time. I don't like when the chocobos just randomly go quay, because I feel like my brain just like thinks there's like a baby nearby, and then I can't find it, and it makes me upset. Like that. Stop it. It always sounds like next to me. Alright. So I did go a little bit through here before in the Swamplands parts. Not super far, but just a little bit. Just a little bit.
You're dead. Nothing to it.
I think I have to go up there. Yeah, I guess I could just fast travel here, right? I don't know what the best place to go is. Oh, you know what? Let's go here. I like how they pop in on the armor. So yeah, you just jump in. You guys remember this part from original 7, where the snake would like be lurking around, and the only way to get past or go faster than it was the chocobo? You guys remember that? Any of you played the original Final Fantasy VII? No? Just me? Okay, I see. That being said, I haven't seen the Midgar, what's the actual name? Zalem? Swalem? I haven't seen it yet. Any real gamers hashtag gamers in chat? Yeah. Did you know Midgar Zalem was a mistranslation? I did know that, actually. Or it's Midgar Sommer, right? Because it's, I think, does it have the same name as the one in 14? I think it's also, there's another, like, giant serpent enemy in 15 that has that name. Oh.
Over there. It's Sephiroth.
It's a dude in a robe.
What?
Come on.
Look how the fucking wheels are coming off on Cloud. I did play through all the Christ Score on PSP. That's fun. It's a good game. Ooh, a high caliber rifle. I can actually equip that right now. Or I would, if it would let me pause. Please? Okay. So I don't know if I've missed anyone's weapons. I haven't gotten one for Tifa. I haven't gotten one for Red 13, but I've gotten one for Cloud, Barret, and Aerith. I probably have missed it, to be honest. Also, I didn't know Barrett's last name was Wallace. I didn't know Barret had a last name. So that was a little bit weird. I was like, oh, okay, sure. Increases overcharge reload when staggering enemies. Magic power plus 20. Overflinching overcharge. Max HP plus 200. We'll do staggering charge, I guess. Counterspin, vengeance. We'll keep it at weapon ability. And ATB charge rate up. Ooh, I think I want that more than this because I use ATB a lot. They all have last names. Red 13 doesn't have a last name. So, foolish. But I think Midgar Zalem actually works better in this game, so it actually match with Midgar. True. Literally everyone in 7 has the name 13. 13 is not his last name. Get out of here, Shad. I don't like this. Too many people said 13 at the same time. I might be willing to concede that, to be fair. But look at it, because it shows the last name in like a different place, and then Red 13 is just Red 13. So by the rules of the naming conventions in this game, Red 13 does not have a last name. I rest my case. All right. Hey, Sephiroth.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
Do I like not interact with him? Oh, okay. That's worse. I just look crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's Nanaki 13, guys. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Okay, well, I guess we'll just ignore that guy and just all remember that Cloud is a little crazy. I think I talked about this when I talked about 7 Remake before, but I do appreciate that they show the cracks in Cloud's psyche a lot more in the Remake series than they did in the original 7. Because you can kind of tell that he is not well.
Dry land, I see?
Is that a serpent directly in front of us? Because I think I just saw some back scales. Oh my god, it was. I knew it! I'm more observant than a couple heroes, confirmed. Hey, Pico, what the fuck? I've been playing with you for like 10 hours. What the shit is this? Immediately betrayed.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I had no
Focus.
Oh, it is just an actual boss. Okay.
I got your number.
An immense serpent that dwells in the swamplands. It strikes at any creature who enters its territory, pulling the newfound prey into its coils and then swallowing them whole. A potent venom drips from the base of its fangs, toxifying the waters in which it lives. Looking enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness, which is ice again. Hitting it with synergy abilities will pressure it instantly. Okay. Does not do well against fire, or it resists fire pretty well. I don't... Oh, it's immune to poison, which is the only status effect I have. Okay. No drops? No steals? What's the, what's the enemy skill you get from Midgard, if you beat him in 7? I forget what it's called. Is it like Nova or something? It's like really good, because you're not supposed to beat him that early in the game. Beta? Is that what it was? Trying to get my partners to use their skills too. Bonus round. Load your weapon in unique bullets to increase stagger and power up your attacks. Okay. That's a new ability.
Get back.
That's kind of sick. Oh, you can't.
Not good.
You can't guard that.
Keep your distance.
Haha, idiot. I've played a video game before. You're no match for me and you're no match for me and my wits. I think I missed that. Oh, that timing on that is annoying. How?
It's building up to something.
Oh, that's their warning. Uh-oh. Let's poke in from over here.
I've got something just for you.
Oh, okay. What'd you up to, man? I think I need to do some spells here. Actually, I might be able to charge a synergy attack. Let's see. Can I use one yet? I don't think so. Wait, can I? No. He only works with Nanaki for some reason. Okay. I guess I'll just play as Red 13 for a little bit. Which is... which is having mixed results. How do I get over you? Jump in the air. Jump. I wish this game had a jump button, for fuck's sake. Man, I cannot... I'm having trouble with Red 13's range. Oh, fuck. Yo. Holy shit, is that beta? Oh, are we gonna stab it on that tree?
Then let's end this asshole.
You like big flashy attacks? I got him too. Uh-oh.
He'll be back. Stay sharp.
Oh.
My turn. Chill. Don't overdo it. Give him hell. Ready when you are. Go for it. Need my help, do you?
Okay. Let's... hold on. Wait. Nope. I want to stagger him. Raising limit levels. Certain synergy abilities can raise a character's limit level, which will in turn unlock more powerful limit breaks. For example, Cloud can perform Cross Slash level 1 and Ascension level 2. Also unlock level 3 limit break attacks through your character's folios. That was pretty fucking sick. Got his ass. Okay.
Is it gone?
No. Didn't I just beat you? What is this shit? Bye, guys. That's the end of Cloud. That's the end of his story.
No.
He looks like the snake Jafar turned into at the end of Aladdin. He's got the same eyes. Oh, that's right. Doesn't Sephiroth murk one of these dudes? He's the one who stabs in the tree, right? Are they just like making it so there's only one serpent and Sephiroth canonically kills it and stabs it on a tree? Wait, where did Cloud go? Hold up. Did Sephiroth just possess Cloud to do that? Because I don't think Cloud can see Sephiroth, right? What's happening here? I'm sorry, I think only Cloud can see Sephiroth in certain points, right?
Wakey, wakey.
I remain confused.
You remember who I am?
You're Tifa, right?
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Sephiroth?
He sounds like a crazy person. Sephiroth?
Oh, but still.
Oh, okay, no. So it was actual
Those guys are
Sephiroth.
looking for him too.
It was probably one of
Gotta
those.
be.
Yeah.
Right?
I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose her.
Oh my god, I just saw Barrett's gun for the first time. That is a stupid looking gun. That looks so much worse than the Gatling gun. Oh my god. It's so bad. Ugh. Some of the weapon design in this game is bad. Like, I hate this sword Cloud has right now, too. Also, this area looks like something you'd see in, like, Resident Evil. Like, this looks like Resident Evil 4. The swampland section where you, like, fight Del Lago. Okie doke. Moving right along. Also, I don't remember there being ruins here. Wasn't this just, like, a random-ass cave in the original 7? You guys hiding any weapon chests? I feel like you like to put it pretty openly in where you can see it, but I guess not. Chat, are you still there? Anyone here? I'm worried my chat stopped. So I need to, okay, good. I was like, just, that's fine. I was just like, very rarely am I like,
Here, isn't
is it working?
I don't know.
Well, monsters sure are. No doubt.
Monsters we can handle. We've dealt with worse.
That's easy for you to say. You fought the worst for a living. Not us, though.
He really didn't, though.
Good boy. You
Zack
might have
fought the
taken
worst.
lead, Merc.
For 2,000.
Enough for her standard course twice, right? Her what now? second. Cloud?
Holy fuck. This is...
Forget it.
She's dragging my
You guys
ass.
need to focus.
Cloud, remember when you
Wasn't all that long ago that this place was a working Mythril mine. Y'all know about Mythril, right?
Cloud, remember
Not anything
that time you paid
specific,
an escort to massage your hands? Do you remember that?
Besides, right on both counts.
And then Tifa was like, what? And Cloud was like, don't worry about it.
Just how rare it is. Never been found outside of these caves, in fact. And I ought to know. Worked in a mine myself back in the day. Hard not to learn about the life when you live it.
Is this setting it up
Should we
for
pick up a few souvenirs
Barrett's part
then?
later on?
We could, but probably not worth it. Shinra's been churning out stuff made with more durable alloys for years now. Even got that signature Mythril sheen and everything.
Probably
Mythril Sheen, not related to Charlie, by the way.
Look at you, Mr. Shinra expert.
I like how this bench isn't broken. Only the side quest benches are broken. If it's on the main path of the main story, perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. No cushion needed. Also, I like how Barrett was like, probably not worth picking up these materials, and then I'm grabbing every material I see.
It's them.
Aren't the Turks supposed to appear in this cave? Isn't this where we meet, what is it? Not Elena, or Helena, right? That's the one that Zach knows. What's the blonde-haired Turk? I don't remember her name. Was it Elena? Did I get her? Was I on the right track? Isn't this where they introduce her? And then Rude is like, don't worry about her. What's the name of oh, is it something Say? What's the one from Crisis Core named? The one who never appears again. Not Sang. Thank you. You son of a bitch. Not Sang. Cisne, that's what it was.
They're okay.
There's Sang is the leader. Rude, who is not the rudest.
Not.
Reno, who's a little shit.
Right.
Elena, and Cisne. And then in like that weird game, I think that was on PSP that never came over, there's like another one, right?
Shouldn't just leave him.
But he leaves. He was the former leader before Sang. There's something like that. I don't know the full details.
Okay, I'll come too.
Nah, you stay. I know what I'm doing down here.
I gotta force Barrett out of my party.
Last thing we need is you getting hurt on us.
I'll accompany him. I'm no stranger.
Change my whole party, dude. Come on. I do appreciate this Barrett Red 13 romance, though.
Okay, if you're sure.
Or, sorry, bromance.
Sorry I mean, thank you.
Zatifa's eyes seem less red than they were in Remake. I feel like they were a much darker, like crimson
Keep track
in
of the other
Remake.
robes now. Yeah.
Of course.
Careful down there.
All right, double date number 2. Except one of them is a little more mad at me this time for reasons, I guess. I'll leave the materia, even though I don't think they have really good materia on them. I'll leave it as is. Because truth be told, I just can't be fucked. Leave you with Rama. You can take off Magic Pot. I'll put Titan there. Actually, I'll put Titan on Cloud, I think. You can increase the level of this summoning materia to a maximum of 4 stars through crystal analysis. I think I did that already. What am I going to put instead? I don't need Chocobo and Moogle. I don't really give a shit about these two. I haven't used Shiva yet, though. Actually, let's do this. You Titan. Give you Leviathan, and you Rama. Okay, that's fine. Okie doke. Same, man. Same. Crawler.
Best do it right.
Why is everything weak to fire? I feel like every single enemy I've fought is weak to like fire or blizzard.
Deal with that.
This is really the first time I fought as Aerith. Aerith is adept at long-range magic. Oh, I went through this already.
I'll show you what I can do.
Let's go.
Yoo-hoo!
You're in the grasslands? Am I? I mean, I guess I don't need to, though. But, still. Who knows when they'll come up again.
Too bad.
More blizzard.
It's on you.
I'll take care of them.
Oh, okay. So she can still use her ability that she had as her triangle attack in Remake. You just have to hold down square for it now. They didn't get rid of it, which is what I thought they would.
Let's get serious.
The reason I'm switching to Aerith, by the way, is because I sort of started to work on her proficiency on her weapon, and she has another weapon ready already, so I want to get out of the way as soon as possible. This is disgusting. Unless this is the way I'm supposed to go. I was going to say, hiding a weapon in like a corner under a rock, but I think you had to go that way anyway. Great, and now there's Tifa's second pair of gloves. Cool. I have not gotten these proficiency. They dump weapons on Aerith? Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why they would give Aerith weapons so much faster than everyone else. That's crazy. I wonder if there's significance to that. Probably not. Probably just a weird progression thing. It's a mystery. Yeah, right? Who's to say? Am I even going the right way? I feel like I am. I was not. Like this Aerith chick, hope she sticks around for a while. Yeah, that'd be really nice. That's a disgusting color. I don't like that at all. Okay, we got guys over there. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something a little crazy here, chat. Don't freak out here. I'm gonna make Aerith the party leader for now. Oh, actually, while I'm in here, where do I do this? Oh, here we go. I think, yeah. I'll put Braver on triangle. I think that feels more natural to me. On square, I'll put focus slash. Circle, I'll put Firebolt Blade because I'm using that a lot. X, I'll put. I don't know. Could do Mug. Oh, I should probably equip enemy skill at some point. I just don't know whom to use it on. Leave X blank for now. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's a nice touch. You can just automatically make it the same moves. Aerith, I'm pretty much only going to try and get used to with the Cloud for now. Because she's the main character? True. Here's my ranking of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth characters in the party so far, by the way. Aerith is number 1.
Okay then.
Followed by Barret, then Cloud, then Red 13, then Tifa.
One more shot.
I kind of don't understand why people like Tifa so much, which is something that may get me in a little bit of trouble. But it's not like a I hate her or anything thing. It's like I think she's fine. I don't think she's a bad character. I'm just like I don't really understand why people go feral over her.
Good night.
I'll give you 2 reasons. Yeah, I think I know that, right? I know that in my heart already, but it's just one of those things where it's like it just doesn't really affect me. I don't know. Okay, I think I need to do it 3 more times. She's a badass fighter, and she don't take no shit. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I find Tifa to be a very stock character. I think I mentioned this before. It feels like her and Aerith should have opposite personalities. Like, Tifa is like the muscle fighter, but she acts like kind of timid. And she's like, oh no, what are we going to do about these people? And then Aerith is like weird and full of chaos. Aerith is a gremlin. Which I feel like she shouldn't be, but so in that aspect they kind of buck the stereotype traditions, or like it's the stereotype traditions, but I don't know.
Needs more magic.
I wonder if my proficiency counts if I cast a spell from the Arcane Ward. Oh yeah, it does count. You really rank the characters I grew up on the game and I love them all equally. That's fair.
I could do that again.
Okay, so I can change Aerith's weapon now. Which means I should probably start focusing on Tifa. So let's go combat settings. So it's partly. I don't know though. I don't know enough about the characters. I thought Aerith in Remake was the best character, hands down. But then I played Crisis Core and I was like, oh, she learned all this from Zack. So now I'm like, my favorite Final Fantasy VII character is Zack because he's great. Okay. Hold on, wait. We got a dead end over here? I gotta look that way. Didn't I just come from here? I did, okay. Zack is so goated. He's just like a puppy, a human puppy. What the fuck is this shit? Chewbacca, is that you? Fighting as Tifa.
Keep your cool.
I already know. Thank you. It is cool that your AI companions will just like guard shit automatically. Pretty nice. I kind of feel like Tifa's triangle ability should be unbridled strength. Feels weird that it has to be ATB related. Just go berserk on me?
Let's keep it up.
Nobody, don't pay attention to that. Don't worry about it. That's not real. Oh, I forgot to assess the ogre. Archdragon, huh? Kind of feels like I should be using my ranged character for this. Fucking whiffed. Fucking whiffed. Hey, can you come down here? I'm trying to raise my weapon proficiency. So I need to be able to hit you. Thank you. Moz, how much more have you played, by the way? Are you getting deep into the game at this point? Oh, okay. Tifa's almost... She's almost there. I got pretty tired last night. This is going to be kind of an embarrassment, but I knew I had work today, so I went to bed at like 1. I didn't even get to go gremlin mode and just like stay up through the night playing the game. I just like fell asleep. Which is how I know I'm getting old. Can't even stay up till 4 AM playing a new video game. I'm washed. I'm on the boat to Costa del Sol. Fun. I would have preferred to go to bed at 1 AM, to be honest. What time did you go to bed?
Wow. This place is huge. What's that?
Okay. You guys ever crack your spine? I've shown the way I used to do it, which is I would basically just like relax my back, start to fall backwards, and then just straighten up immediately. But I've been told that's bad for me and I should stop doing that. Like 4 AM? Nice. This is how I used to crack my back. I might still get a crack here, hold on. But I would go, But you shouldn't do that. I also used to crack my neck like this a lot, but also been told you shouldn't do that. John, I like you freaking out as I do that. You're like, no, 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 no. I'm over here praying for you. Over here praying for the downfall of my enemies.
Bring it on. There. Come on.
I even kick.
Gotcha. Bingo. Come on. There. Fine. That's the way to do it.
Oh, I think I forgot to set something. Hold on. ATB charge rate up. Yep. Go for that one. Fire damage up. Enduring ward. Altruistic recovery when healing party members. Yeah, we'll do that one. That seems good. I guess I should give you healing and autocast, right? Just for safety. Oh, you have the enemy skill equipped. Okay. Get rid of item master. Grab one of my many autocasts. Move this to here. Remove the cleansing materia. I'll put the other healing on. Go back here. Cleansing on. Good. Should be all set now. To crack my back often, usually what I do is sit in chair and just the same way you just did, but not so erratically. I've heard that people get it's easier for people to do it that way. I can do that on like a firm chair. Like I can do that on like a wooden like dinner table chair, but I can't do it on my desk chair. Either of my two desk chairs. So I have to do it standing. The other thing that weirds people out, and I think I've talked about this before, I crack my kneecaps. I'll just stand in place. I don't think I can do it right now, but I'll just stand in place if I've been like standing for a while, or I think if I've been sitting for a while, and I'll just go boop and just like straighten my knees, and then my knees will crack. I don't do that as often anymore. My knees have not been great since I landed on them hard. Was it last year I did it? Yeah. It was during my 3-year anniversary with my girlfriend. I think I talked about this again before, but it's been like almost a year. It was our last day of the vacation. We were leaving in like a couple hours. I got up kind of groggy. You had to like stand on this like bench to like open the window shades. So I did that. And then like half asleep, I jumped down from the bench, but the ground was like raised a little bit. I didn't realize that, so I landed hard. My knees fucking killed after that. It slowly got better, but my knees are still kind of like wonky now. They'll occasionally act up. I had to buy some knee braces, so that's not great. I always knew my knees were gonna fuck up at some point. I wish it wasn't something as stupid as that. I wish it went a little easier, but you know, we are getting old. That just be how it is. Chad, isn't it crazy? I started this YouTube channel when I was 19. I'm 31. Like, what the fuck? That feels illegal. I was just thinking that, yeah. I've lived an entire life in the time that I've done this YouTube channel. That's a cool move. 31-year-olds playing. Yeah, we see 19-year-olds playing DW1 now. 31-year-olds playing DW1. True. He speaks the truth. Was there a reason to fight those guys down there? I don't think there was. Can you fucking knock it off? What are you doing? I love when the AI just runs into collidable objects and just drag these like metal clanging objects behind them. I will say, talking about how old we are has made me go like, oh, I'm still standing. I should sit down at some point. Not yet, though. Wow, it's gonna take a long one. It's gonna take forever to level up this ability.
Whatever.
Ogre. Fire. Of course it is. Blocking their club attacks will pressure them, but blocking furious blows or fury will make them more difficult to pressure. Uh-oh. Come at me. Got him. Got his ass.
Keep up the pressure. See the field.
Ooh, I took a big hit there.
Up you go. Yeah, come on. Bring it. Yeah, come on. This will work out.
Neat. What was I doing? Right. Going along this hallway. Music in the background here kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy X music, and I can't really explain more than that. Got the same vibes. It sounds like some of the music that could play in like the caves. I think it might be the wind section.
Black robes. Did we lose them?
Still got time to catch up.
If any of them are still alive.
I think this might be the I think unironically, this might be the longest I've played this game since meeting Chadley that Chadley hasn't reached out to me. This might be the longest time he's gone without being like, Cloud, I noticed you haven't gotten this data for me. Are you currently busy? At your earliest convenience, you should get this data for me. And then 5 seconds later, Cloud, I noticed you haven't gotten this area data yet. Like, shut the fuck up, Chadley. I'm working on it. I'm a busy guy. Static Shock. Superhero Static Shock. Whoop whoop. Okay. Enhanced attack. Weapon ability damage up. Formidable counter. Melee blade. I have a lot of combo attacks with Aerith and Tifa. Not a lot with Barret or Red 13, which is weird. I guess let's go this way. Slip and slide. Oh, you can increase your ATB charge. That's pretty cool. Oh, guaranteed hit. That's pretty cool. Cool. Still don't really understand this SP system. Like, I think the 55 next to Cloud's thing is like, that's how much total I've had, and then the 5 is how much is available. Yeah, that makes sense. I just think it's a little weird. It's a weird system. Also, I forgot to buy these while they're on sale. He says with his 8,000 gil. I don't need to buy them, but I want to. Let me buy a bone bracelet, because I think I have the upgrade for them. So I want to be able to upgrade it later. I think that's fine. Let me buy another one of these, too. Alright. Well, they just gave me a rest points.
So tell me about
We're either halfway or about to fight a boss.
He's been through worse. He's
been instructed to take some time to himself. To relax.
I know that voice.
Recuperate.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds a lot like a nice,
Wait.
long, all expenses paid vacation.
Oh, it's Larxene from Kingdom Hearts.
More or less.
Lucky.
Hardly. He's bored out of his mind.
Seriously? What are we even doing here?
That's the Turks theme.
Sorry, but I gotta say it. This mission, it makes no sense. Why are we wasting our time following these hooded weirdos around?
Orders are orders. The whys and wherefores are not our concern.
Yeesh. Maybe you need a vacation. So about him, Mr. Workaholic. Thoughts? I say we put him down. I mean, that's what Sung would do if he was here. Assholes. Who's there?
Sharp ears.
Damn it. No freaking way.
Avalanche.
Feast your eyes on the Turks' latest and greatest, Elena. But you three can call me your worst nightmare. Where's Reno?
On vacation.
And unfortunately for you, I'm here to fill in.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk. And a consummate professional.
Has ended that bit. Should probably put these back over there. Oh, I want to throw them, but I can't. Never mind. Turns out you can just throw them. Okay. Hey, Rude. Long time no see. Still an asshole, I see. Still really good at avoiding damage. I really like Elena's VA. She sounds like, God, what's her name? She plays Abby in Broad City. John, you'll know this. She's the voice in Ashley Johnson. No, not Ashley Johnson. That's from Critical Role. She sounds like Abby from Broad City. She's also the Bean in Disenchanted. Or is it Disenchanted? Yeah, the not Futurama Simpsons game. Abby Jacobson, that's exactly who it is. She sounds like that. I don't know if it's her or not. She seems like someone who could be a weird nerd. Kind of like the dude from Breaking Bad was got to play Wedge. It could be like a celebrity who like grew up with Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, I don't think she sounds like Ashley Johnson. I think I'm pretty used to that voice, and it's not her. Alright, Rude has a lot of health. Hitting with multiple powerful offense abilities while his guard is up will pressure him, interrupt these synergy strikes while also pressure him. Ooh, hold on. Hitting with powerful... Okay, same thing. She's weak to electricity, he's weak to wind. Voice by someone named Piper Reese, I don't know. Yeah, that's new. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of new voice actors in the remake series, and I think they're all pretty good. That sucks. But yeah, like I think they're mostly new voice actors. I like Cloud. I like all the VAs, to be fair. Hey, cut it out. Stop that. I guess I should switch to someone else. These clouds are almost charged up. Hold on.
All right, Rude, let's run Charlie. Or maybe Alpha.
Which one?
Okay,
Rude sucks. I hate fighting him.
Pattern Alpha.
Understood.
One more shot.
Raise a barrier that damages and temporarily freeze enemies who attempt to strike you. Okay.
Did you just...
Sorry.
Rude, pattern Bravo. Wait, that's it, Charlie. Whatever, just follow my lead. This one's for you. Come on.
Someone with the initials VV in this game, being careful what I say because spoilers, but I don't follow this franchise. Yeah, I think so. There's a lot going on here. Oop, I don't like that. That seems, dare I say, rude. I'm not doing that much damage here. Maybe I have to manually cure myself. What year is it?
Keep it up.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that was kind of sick.
Rude.
Just like we practiced.
Gotcha.
Rude is simply too good.
That's it.
They made him too cool.
Go on.
I'm gonna switch to Tifa now.
Don't overdo it.
Let me go within. The names away from it. Get him.
Wish it didn't have to be this way, but no choice.
Oh, did they? Does Rude actually target Tifa now? Did he change? Does he no longer avoid hitting Tifa? That's funny. Rude has gotten over his sexism.
You asked for it.
Alright, gang, gotta go. Fun hangout. We'll tune in with these and more on the rest of the day. Yes, you should. It's been nice having you here, John. I'm excited for your eventual return.
I'm not going out like this.
God. Can't get any attacks off. Nice. What is raid stance? Let's do... Let's use Divine Punishment here.
Get this, Rude.
Here goes.
Wait, I'm using a synergy attack. You can't use one. That's cheating. I guess just focus strike. All right.
Don't think you'll walk away from this. There. Good luck.
Let's do it's on you.
Here goes.
Uh,
Come on. I dare you. This one's for you. Cloud,
On it.
don't give up now, you guys.
oh, that's sick. That's rad as hell. All right, cool.
Hands in the air, right now.
What happened to Barrett's glasses, by the way?
Better keep that toy where I can see it, lest you want to hold in your
Also, they've been firing guns at this whole time. Why would they be intimidated by another gun? Since apparently bullets don't do shit in this game.
lot of blood on your hands.
Oh yeah, remember that time Rude did a genocide? Where he dropped the plate?
I suggest you look in the mirror.
Okay, that's rude. I'm sorry, that's Sang.
For us, however, things have changed. While you're still wanted fugitives, if you stay out of our way, We'll stay out of yours.
Oh yeah? Bullshit.
Take care of Aerith for me. Elena!
Okay. Admittedly, that's pretty fucking sick. That's pretty cool. Oh shit!
Nice one, Red.
I gotta be honest. A lot of the cutscene like stunts and stuff like that, they've been really fucking cool. They've done a really good job of them. Like this shit slaps.
Just gonna float there.
Doing the doggy paddle too. All right, guys, let's play some blitzball.
Where are the others? We're good. Just taking a quick dip to get the crime off.
Oh, I wonder if I'm gonna control Barret here. I am. It looks like. That's fine. I like playing with Barret. He's a fun character to play as. That grenade shit was unreal, dude. That shit is awesome.
We'll find one.
We'll meet you at the exit.
Okay.
You know, I gotta be honest. I don't think I really like playing as Red 13. I think he might be my least favorite character to play as so far. It's cool that you can play as him, and it's cool that he plays differently. It doesn't really fit my playstyle.
Hojo's lab was filled with men like this.
But I do like playing as Barret, though.
Every last.
Oh fuck! Are those Flan in the background?
Poor bastards. What do you think their deal is? Where they going?
They're following Sephiroth, or so Cloud seems to think.
He did say that. Let's hope the boy can keep it together.
This is like honestly really cool. I love hearing the other characters talk about how Cloud is losing his fucking mind. Like, it makes it feel so much more realistic because like in like 7, it's just kind of you're all just through Cloud's perspective until you're not. But I like how in this one they're like, is he all right? What the fuck was that? Did you hear what he said back there? What the shit was that? That was weird. All right. Renegade's Collar. I think I know who that goes to. Red 13 confirmed to be in some weird shit because he likes wearing a collar. Let's do this one. The more ATB, the better. Unfortunately, this does mean that I have to play as Red 13. Despite just saying I don't like playing as him. Because I need to get his weapon proficiency. Some high potions? I'll take it. I don't think I need anything else, though. Oh, there's a bone bracelet on sale. How do they know? I always buy it too early. Alright, I'll buy another one. Whatever. Who cares? I do like that you can upgrade your accessories now instead of basically getting like a bunch of dupes. I think that's pretty cool. Don't need to use that because I just did it. Also, I love Barrett's position, or I love Barrett's animation for sitting on the cherry. Let me just sit back here. Oh, right. Ooh, okay. Now I'm a little confused. I thought they were just doing that because there's like obstacles, but the game seems to imply that you can get materials that way. Now I'm on board. I like this little indicator too. Chat, let me just field a question here. Feel free to answer. You can ignore it if you want. If you had the opportunity to cut your arm off and graft a Gatling gun instead, would you do it? Alternatively, would you cut off your arm for a sick metal arm? Yes. Correct answer. Based. And then a follow-up comment on that question. That is effectively the plot of Deus Ex. It's basically just like, oh, people just decided to to just lop some limbs off and replace them with mechanical stuff. And then one day they decided that's bad, you can't do that. Oh, they don't have assess. Hold on. I gotta flee. I should buy at least one other assess materia, I just realized. Can't wait for the next fucking shop to have one for 100 instead of 500. Because this game is mean. It's purposely trying to piss me off. Who am I giving it to? I guess Red 13 for now. Oh. Ooh, I'm glad I caught that. I'll get rid of MP up for now. Just put Assess on. I gotta remember to take that off later. It's easy for Cloud because I can see what materia is in his weapon, so I like know to unequip it or equip it later. But we'll see. Flan, another enemy weak to fire, dude. Who would have guessed? They drop MP restoring items upon defeat. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, look at that ether onion. You get it. It's a rare drop. It's a stealable item. It's a morphable item. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe I should put morph back on. Okay, well I know you're weak to fire, but have you considered I need to level up my weapon proficiency? Have you even stopped to think about that? Red 13's ATB charge is so goddamn slow. Sean, you're playing Rebirth, right? Are you gonna go for the kind of completionist method? Also, I guess Maz, because you're playing it as well. Do you sweep the area and do all the optional objectives first, or you just kind of like do what feels natural and then just move on, or just even just like mainlining the story? Sean, I think I know the answer for you. I don't know about you, Maz. I don't know what kind of RPG player you are. I'm very much, and I explained this yesterday. Sweeping it all? Hell yeah. It's the only way to play RPGs. I mean, I guess you can play however you want, but I don't know. It's just the way I've always done it, and then becoming a trophy hunter kind of solidified it. Sweep unless it gets too frustrating? Yeah, I mean, I don't really do it that way. The way I usually do it is I'll sweep it unless it's clear that the game is kind of being like, hey, you're level 20, this objective is level 35. I'll be like, okay, the game probably wants me to come back here and do it later. So I'll only try it maybe like 5 times before giving up. That's the only exception. If like the game makes it pretty clear that I'm supposed to come back later. Or if like it seems impossible, like if an enemy is like two-shotting me or something, then I'm like, okay, well, clearly I should come back for this later. But that has not happened yet. Let me equip steel. I'll put it on Barrett. Oh yeah, he doesn't need fire and ice. Oh yeah, he has fire, ice, and fire and ice. Yeah, maybe I don't need all of these materia. Call me crazy. Although, he is leveling it up. Yeah. Steel? Oh yeah, I have 2 steel materia. Is Cloud equipped? Does Cloud have 2 steel materia equipped? Am I an idiot? Yes, is the answer. Alright. Oh, AP up. When the fuck did I get this? That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. What am I leveling up, though? Oh, let's level up fire and ice. Lightning, steel. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The reason I did it with Barret is that Barret's pretty good at earning AP on his own. Like, as the AI, Barret earns AP pretty quickly. Although he's kind of just sitting there right now. Try to block there, but the game didn't let me. Oh, I just realized you don't actually have to, Are you dead? No. Yes. You don't actually have to be right next to him to steal. You can just, it's like a ranged ability now, too. That's pretty cool.
Let's do this.
At least I don't need to mug them. Oh, what do you mean? Alright. Fuck him.
Ain't got nothing on me.
Trying to get my ethers while I can. I haven't really needed to use too many ethers yet, but I know it's coming. I do appreciate the Final Fantasy games where ethers and MP in general aren't really, like, a big deal. Like, they'll just sell them in shops or something like that. It's so nice. I don't understand the RPG, like, what's the word for it? Game design, I guess, to make it really simple. I don't understand game design that's like, hey, HP stuff, super easy to get. MP, fuck yourself. I'm like, okay, that seems rude. I kind of get it with, like, Persona. And just Persona. Because at least with Persona, it's like, to try and incentivize you to do your, like, dungeon crawling across multiple days. Like, you'll usually just, like, step out when your MP gets low or something like that. But it doesn't make sense for, like, open world RPGs like this, because I'm like, why would you limit MP? Do you not want me to use abilities? Like, should I just... like, do you want me to just go on vibes? I don't know what we want here. Like, what's the goal? Makes me a little averse to spellcasters and some RPGs. That's what I mean, where it's like, I feel like it's having the negative effect they want. But again, I do understand it with Persona. Persona, I think, is like the only one where it's like, it's annoying. I wish they didn't do it, but I get why they do. God damn it. I should probably kill this crab. Cool. Alright, I can stop playing as Red 13. He's not that bad. I don't know. It's like his basic attacks I just don't like as much. Like, I guess it kind of makes sense in Pokemon, too, going back to the MP thing, where it's like, because in Pokemon, it's incentivizing you to, like, not stay out, not, like, stay out in the wild that long. They want you to eventually go to a Pokemon Center. That's how they kind of, like, force you to, like, progress or, like, go backwards sometimes. But I don't think in, like, Final Fantasy it makes sense. I don't think in, like, Dragon Quest or Yakuza it makes sense. Yakuza, it's not really gated, though. Like, I don't think MP items are that rare in Yakuza, but they also, Yakuza does a really fun thing where you can just eat at a restaurant and your MP and HP all come back, so that one's not too bad, because even if you don't get it the normal way, it's pretty easy to get, if you do it the other way. Can you stop failing? How hard is it to steal shit? Because I keep killing him before I can steal. God damn it! Wait, hold on.
Need my help, do you?
Uh-oh. Okay. Shit. I give up. Fuck you. Tired of your shit. I didn't get any items that time. Is there anything down here? I feel like there is. I didn't explore all the way down there. Oh, enemies respawn too. That's interesting. I kind of assumed that enemies wouldn't respawn until I left the area, but I suppose. Also, look at the piece of crystal everywhere. The power of the PS5. Look at all these random items on the ground. Frame rate hasn't taken a single hit. Do you think that having the gun arm would actually impede Barrett when he's swimming? I don't think it does. Because, like, I know the gun arm makes it so it's a little annoying to, like, climb and stuff like that, but I feel like swimming would be fine because, like, you can still push with the gun arm. So it's not, like... It's not that bad. I'm trying to understand his disability. Oh, there is a couple things here. Okay. I don't think that that was that important, truth be told. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. There's some good shit hidden here. This is why we sweep. One of the things that this game is kind of trying to tell you is that there's still plenty of natural resources in the game despite Shinra's meddling. And I kind of don't believe that. That seems unrealistic. Like, it seems crazy to say, but having lived in the real world, it kind of feels like... I feel like in Final Fantasy VII, Shinra was, like, comically evil, and now I feel like in Remake, I feel like Shinra's not evil enough. Like, they're not... Like, I feel like there wouldn't be a single resource that Shinra wouldn't have just, like, stolen at some point. Life springs, gone. Random Mythril in caves, gone. It's not even because they need it, just because they don't want other people to have it. That's what it would. That's what, like, I feel like Shinra would do as a company. But you know, game's got a game, I suppose. What was that materia? I picked it up, but I was half paying attention. I know it was a red or a purple one. Oh, was it another MP up? I think so. Okay. Not really worth that much going out of the way, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. Whenever you have to go off the beaten path to get like a treasure or something in an RPG, internally I always kind of go, was that worth it? And in other Final Fantasies that have some of the worst treasure design I've ever seen, Final Fantasy XII is especially guilty of this. I'll go down a corridor, there'll be two chests, one of them will have like 12 gil, and the other one will have a potion. I'll be like, why did you put this here? Just don't put anything here at all. I'd rather a dead end with nothing down it than a dead end with like goddamn shit reward. I've gotten on my soapbox a lot about useless potions, where I'm like, why would you design a potion that heals 350 health and then all of the party members start with like 1,000 health? I'm like, you can't even give me a full heal? Just don't do it then. Just give me just don't give me the potion. I don't know, I'm kind of rambling now. More so than usual. I only kind of just realized this. I wonder if the different guns have different bullet effects. Now I have to check. Oh, they do. The color changes. That's pretty cool. That's a nice touch. Oh, I just noticed. Hold on, wait. Look at Barrett's Gatling gun real quick. When I stop spinning. Ready? It like slowly stops spinning. That's a really cool touch. I like that. That's pretty neato. That's a detail they didn't have to put in here. I would not have dinged them on it if they didn't put it in here, but that's pretty nice they did. Where am I going again? I thought this was the way out. Is this not the way out? Didn't they point at that like tree and say that's our way out? Am I a crazy person? To get over this side? That was a long climb for this not to be the way out. And there not to be like a big treasure here. Am I crazy? Oh, I feel like I'm supposed to keep going up. Hold on. Oh, here it is. See, if this was painted yellow, I would have not known where to go. That did not enhance my game experience because it wasn't colored yellow. Like, I don't know why people get so upset about that stuff. No, I do. That's fair. In this particular moment, it was a little bit hidden, but that's fine. Ooh. This thing's a weird, like, bug dragon. It's Flygon!
One shot at a time. Kiss my ass.
Oh, I haven't assessed this yet. Hold on. Where did I put I thought I put assess on Barret.
I'm counting on you.
I guess not. Weak to wind. Who could have guessed?
You ready? Yeah. Hey, did you see me in action?
Sweet. But I thought Uncharted was the only game allowed to have yellow climbable ledges. Like, I genuinely don't see the big deal. People are like, my immersion! And I'm like, you're playing a video game. You want to break your immersion? Turn 90 degrees either way and stop looking at your monitor or your TV. Crazy. Like, I don't care. If it means I'm running around for longer than literally 20 seconds, I'm annoyed immediately. So I'm like, I don't care. Just whatever you got to do to make it less annoying. Touch grass, the kids say. True. But will they know to touch the grass if there isn't like a yellow indicator showing that the grass is touchable? Makes you think, huh? Got it. Why were there bones in a chest? What? Who put those bones there? Why were they saving animal bones? That's weird. That's serial killer shit. Although, I guess I am collecting bones, which doesn't really make me better. Alright, what's over here? Ooh, I didn't even see that. Okie doke. This is pretty. Even in like a cave, the crystals make it look way cooler. Normally not a fan of like dark, dank, like dungeon type vibes in my video games. Just because I'm just sort of like, I've seen it before and it's kind of just whatever. It reminds me of like the 360 era, where everything was brown, green, or gray. And I'm like, there are other options, guys. There are other colors in the rainbow. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't want to do that yet. Oh, speaking of things, have you guys watched the Beyblade video that I uploaded for members yet? That video provides a very, what's the word? That video, I think, shows my psyche breaking down a little bit more than I was anticipating, or more than I was like trying to convey. It just, watching that video gives me anxiety. So what I did, that's the video where the game, or sorry, the video speeds up every time I reset during the Beyblade stream, which is already a funny gimmick, I think. But then what I also did, because I guess I can give a little more behind the scenes here. Camtasia will only keep audio for like me and like the actual video for so long. I think the limit is like 8 times speed. If it goes beyond that, it stops tracking the audio. So I added In the Hall of the Mountain King in the background because In the Hall of the Mountain King is kind of a banger. But the video is too long for one like playthrough of In the Hall of the Mountain King. So in keeping with the theme of the video, I clipped like the second half of the song and removed the outro, and I just kept copy and pasting it, but every time I copy and pasted it, I would increase the speed by like 0.25. So it was like 1.25, 1.5, 1.75. I think it went up to 2.8 is what I settled on for the last one. And it just makes my heart race when I watch it. I'm just like, because it's so anxiety inducing. And I'm like, I think I've created a monster, but also I think it's very funny. And I didn't know how to keep the video fresh. So so to keep the video fresh, I just have it slowly zoom in on the timer to show that maybe this video is more than just about the Beyblade at this point. There might be something else going on here. Very good video. I'm excited to see what people think about it. I think I'm going to release it on Monday at noon, probably. I want to get in the habit of posting more highlights, especially since I'm streaming so much. Like, I just feel like I'm creating a lot of highlights. The problem is, and I think I mentioned this in the last stream, there's only so many highlights I can remember, like, off the top of my head. So, people in chat going back to doing timestamps would be really nice. I don't remember the last time someone timestamped a video. But that would be really nice for helping me find some clips that I can try and use on people. My main goal with the clips is like, Beyblade's the exception because I can't release that video. But my main goal with them is like, hey, if you think this clip is funny, you should watch the whole video. But we'll see. That had mixed results with the Magic Pendule video I did, so we'll see. Alright. Oh, that was sick. I can't wait to explode one of these rocks and then an enemy appears behind it.
Hey guys! Over here!
Y'all taking a breather, or what?
The bridge is out!
Do you think you can give us a hand?
Let me see. For $2 grand.
Hilarious.
What am I doing here? Just shooting the thing. I don't know if that's how ladders work, but okay.
This should be pretty easy. Hey, jump back. Got a whole heap of that with your name on it.
Dude. Maximum Fury, I think, might be my favorite ability in all of the Final Fantasy VII stuff. Just Barret completely unloading is such a funny animation. It's such a good ability. I think it's my favorite. It's like, I'm going to use the power of this giant sword, and Barret's like, I'm going to use the power of this gun I found. Oh, also today, by the way, guys, using my Spider-Man 2 controller. I have 2 controllers in rotation. I use the Final Fantasy 16 one, and I use the Final Fantasy 16 one, and I use the Spider-Man 2 one. And when one dies, I just put it in the charger and I use the other one. I also have my my Ragnarok controller, but that's connected to the to my PC. That's why I used to play like all the GameCube games, all the games on RetroArch and stuff. For any controller nerds out there, which is effectively just Sean. Am I doing this right? I think I am. I admittedly wasn't paying attention when Barrett had his like epiphany, when he had his brain blast. Okay. I think there's something else here. Oh, there's a chest right there. Okay. I have to get past that gate. I don't know how. I feel like I haven't explored this one yet. Ooh, nice.
Must be some way we can dislodge that container.
Okay, so I'm already set up to do that. Okay. So then how do I open this gate? Is there some sort of gate guardian I have to defeat here? I wonder if this is later. Like, I wonder if this is after I do the cloud stuff. So I guess I should check these. Boop, boop. Okay. Alright. These boxes keep appearing. What the fuck? I think every time I destroy them, a new one comes. Riveting gameplay, by the way. Aha!
We're in business. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
$2,000. And don't you forget.
Are we gonna switch party members now? Oh, no, I guess not. Probably waiting for Cloud on the other side of this? Is that what we're doing now? Where am I waiting?
I don't think we can open it from here.
Okay, here we go.
See a button or a lever?
One sec.
Trying to shoot at it. Holy crap, shooting at it worked.
Yep. $2,000.
That's fair.
Oh, this crazy cast. These kooky characters. Ah, I was gonna say, I feel like I haven't had a boss yet. Are we gonna do a two-part boss fight like Hojo's Laboratory in Remake? Was this an enemy in Base 7? I don't really remember this.
Shit, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
Then it's time to rock Cranky Boy here back to sleep.
So cool. Oh wow, just us, huh?
Heard you.
Oh. Okay. I meant to do that. I assume the head's gonna regenerate.
I got something just like
That's my knowledge. Okay.
hit it with everything you've got.
Will do.
You've got this.
Follow my
Oh, I should probably assess this at some point.
It's gathering its strength. Be ready.
Like staggering it? Is that ready?
Give it your all.
This is now.
Mythril Golem. An amalgamation of mithril ore given life after a seismic shift caused Mako to pour from the earth. Use the rocks in the cave to do away with intruders. Resistant to physical attacks, but damaging its head will pressure it, making physical attacks more effective. And, resists fire and ice and sleep. Immune to a whole bunch of stuff, but is weak to lightning. I feel like I didn't really take advantage of its pressured state. Oh, that's rad. Does it have 2 summon materia in its face? Or just a similar color?
Just means it's that much easier to hit. Am I right?
This ought to be fun.
This is gonna sting.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's cracked! Perfect guard, let's go!
Just shook it off.
I'm the greatest gamer ever. Alright, we got the Moogle Trio, or we got Ifrit. Probably should have done the Moogle Trio, because Ifrit, they're gonna resist Ifrit. But we haven't seen him yet, look at him. The Djinn himself. Got him. Probably just use thunder here. Oh, that sucks. Probably would have killed it. Oh, we can use synergy abilities. That's rad. The synergy abilities, they fuck pretty hard. That's pretty cool. Let's use Maximum Fury on its spine. Ooh, nice. That's crazy that worked out. Oh, I can use both of these. I don't remember which one is his better limit break. I think it's Howling Moon. Oh, insta-stagger. Let's go. Alright, we're going to end it the only way I can. Actually, I kind of want to let Ifrit kill him, but it's too late. Let's use Maximum Fury. I shot a golem to death. Let's go. Oh, they're not red materia. Damn. I wonder how many summons are in this game.
That's a mighty fine staircase. Thank you kindly.
I assume so. There's Ifrit, Shiva, Titan, Leviathan, Rama, the Moogle Trio. I wonder if Cactar comes back, because that was a special one. I wonder if there's a. I mean, Bahamut has to come back. Can't you get like Neo Bahamut before the climax of this game? Like, what's that temple? Because I think, if I remember correctly, Neo Bahamut in 7 is missable. Because you can't go back to that area, even though it's like right on the ground and really obvious. It's technically missable. I don't remember how I even summoned Neo Bahamut. What's the Bahamut that's in Crisis Core? Is that Neo Bahamut too? I thought is it a different Bahamut? I know there's 2. There's normal one and then there's a special one. Is it like Exa Bahamut or something? I forget. It's like one of if not the last summon you get in that game. Bahamut 0? Is 7 the first game to do like multiple Bahamuts? I know Type 0 had a couple different Bahamuts, but Type 0 I think had like 4 or 5 variants of all the summons. I don't remember any other game that does it though. I can't get over there. I guess I can. I can't believe Cloud, Aerith, and Tifa just left that chest there unopened. Can't wait to see Knights of the Round. That'll be pretty cool. Knights of the Round in Theater Rhythm is very obnoxious because the animation is so big it takes up a big chunk of the screen, which in a rhythm game is slightly annoying. Because I'm like, hey, stop it. I need to see what buttons to press. But they're pretty good. Yeah, Theater Rhythm has Shiva, Rama, Ifrit, Bahamut, Odin, and Knights of the Round. And Phoenix for some reason. That was pretty cool, by the way. A boss fight just for Barret in Red 13. It was a goddamn cakewalk, but it was fun. Where am I going? Am I crazy? No, they came across here. Oh, I see. I have to go up. Right? And there they are. Last check. Any treasure that I didn't get? Okay. So that's the way out. I wonder if Barrett's gonna be like, "Did you hear us fight that guy? You guys didn't do anything."
Hey,
What took you?
stumbled on the killer rock formation and couldn't tear ourselves away, right?
The ground here could give way at any moment. We shouldn't linger.
True, but don't forget, Shinra knows we're here now. Might be more of them outside.
That doesn't make any difference to me. I ain't stopping, not for them or anyone. Not after Midgar. Not after what we saw.
It's a pretty badass reaction. Shinra might be outside. And? Oh, that's right.
The fate of the world.
I forgot they saw the meteor.
So if they get in our way, that's on them.
Right. Let's get back to tailing the guys in robes. They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
Party selection unlocked. Oh, hey, my party went back to normal. Nice. I will take a Cess off of Barret 13. He doesn't... Barret 13. Red 13. Guys, my brain is mush. He doesn't need it anymore. Yeah, I'll give him MP back. Cloud has an empty slot. I don't really know what to do with. I think he can... I think I'll give him a lightning materia, because he can do... I think Barret can do lightning on his own already. And then... I'm going to replace Barret's. I don't remember if he can do fire or electricity, but I think I just want to keep leveling up this fire materia anyway, so I'll just give it to him. Trying to not pay attention during cutscenes since you're ahead of me. That's fair. That makes sense. If I could just do side quest stuff, I would have. I should have tried to do, to burst through this last night, but like I said, it was a work night. Not my fault. Square Enix went fucking wild and was like, what if we released it on a Thursday like psychopaths? I don't know why they did that. What the hell is over here? Oh, this leads to... Okay. Gotcha. Alright, I am past 2 hours, so I'm gonna... Oh, my back. Actually, my back didn't hurt. I just bumped into my chair. I'm gonna sit down. I think I've proven that I sit for a good amount. I did my exercise for the day. Although, I did not do my curls, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I don't even know if you can see it. No, I'm off camera. Whoops. I gotta bulk up like my hero, Barret Wallace. And then I'm gonna cut off this arm that I worked so hard to work out. Do you guys think Barret keeps his right arm like muscular? Because he has to lug around a big heavy weapon all the time? Or do you think like he was buff before he cut it off and then it just kind of stayed that way? Shut up, sit down in that chair and drink your goddamn tea. I don't know what that means. Is that a reference to something? Reference to the game Final Fantasy VII? Oh. You should play it sometime? I don't know. I'm not really into Final Fantasy. Okay, guys, can we relax? Blonde Twink gets punished by 2 ogres. Please stop. I don't want to watch this video. What are you guys weak against again? Fire. Oh, you can open this while you're in your menus. That's helpful. I don't think I have a fire ability specifically. I've just been using fire bolts. What buttons to open during menus? It's the same button as always, just the touchpad. Do I have this mapped? I do. I gotta get better at using my, like, shortcuts. Yeah, no worries. Oh, hell yeah, dark caves, let's go. Never used shortcuts in the first game as I'm a menu gamer. I was too, but then I think too, this game is starting to get closer to Kingdom Hearts combat-wise. And I use shortcuts in Kingdom Hearts, so it would make sense for me to use them here too.
Never in doubt.
I haven't checked my phone in a couple hours. Hope no one's dead or anything. My girlfriend hopes I have a great stream and a great night overall. I'm gonna just text her a heart real quick, just so that she knows I love her. Oh shit! My word of the day calendar got delivered. Hell yeah! Okay. Oh, this is funny. Remember at the beginning of the stream when I said, react with a thumbs up if you're glad the birthday streams are still going, or thumbs down if you're tired of being pinged every day? Only Under gave a thumbs down, and then everyone else gave a thumbs up. And then 2 birds that I'm not really sure about. Multiple people saying they're not watching these streams until they catch up on Final Fantasy VII, which is as I predicted. That's mostly why I don't stream these games at launch most of the time, because I just assume that my most, or at least half of my core audience is going to just like skip it because they don't want spoilers. Why are you guys lined up like this?
Hey, check it out.
Make mine back. Complete chapter 3? Dude, I'm flying.
Just them?
Guess so.
Oh, a bird. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
He ain't coming back.
Is the point of this just to show that all these robe guys have like no self-defense instincts?
That city they're headed to, is that?
Junon. Shinra territory. Come on.
Oh, mods, you probably did this too. I did the windmill quest, and I thought that was interesting that they had that guy kind of react that way. I'm avoiding spoilers for obvious reasons, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. that they kind of show that it's happening to other people. Oh, the combat simulator has been updated to version 3.15. That's good. That's funny. That's a good bit.
There's a story about a great condor said to roost on an island's abandoned reactor, though there's no longer any way to reach the isle, or at least none that I'm aware of.
Yeah, there's a couple more that I've seen as well. Those guys were in the original. They weren't as prominent in the original, weren't they? Like, you could see them a lot.
Agreed.
They were a lot more rare.
Let's focus on where we can go.
Whereas they're fucking everywhere in this series. Because I think Hojo Hojo was a little bit more busy in the remake continuity than he was in the normal one. He had all those other side content things to bolster his amount of war crimes. Isn't it crazy that Hojo is the real villain of the series, and you could easily not know that if you've never played? Oh, did they change the back of their, like, thing? Or no, it's just the color. I was going to say, does there, like, little, like, I think that's a Kupo nut that it's wearing. I was going to say, does it change based on the area? But no, it's just different lighting. Also, was the Junon Republic mentioned in Base 7? Because I had never heard about it until this. Hojo could genuinely be considered the real villain. I mean, he's easily the main antagonist of the whole series. He sets every single bad thing about the world in motion. Single-handedly responsible for all of them. Oh boy, this map is bigger than I realized. Is this just the grasslands? Oh no, okay, I see. That was the cave that we passed under. So the grasslands are back over here. Okay, so there's probably 4 or 5 areas, assuming... Oh, no, wait, there's other continents, aren't there? Probably some shit over here. That's another area. I think this is Midgar, right? So we're not going that way. And I assume that we're not going here either. Oh, yeah, right? This is... so it's just these 2 areas then, right? Yeah, because this is part of the grasslands, I think. So, after Junon, we end up taking this ship, right? So we go to... Costa del Sol. How big is this area? Not small. But I don't know if we can go all this area. Or if this is just kind of just there. Continent looks shaped differently than the OG. Oh, also we have like a bunch of areas over here. I really think it's weird that the Mythril mine is over here. Let me get some fast travel points before I start wiling out. Oh hey, this little like settlement over here, which would be an entire town in Final Fantasy 16.
Well, look at that. Another chocobo ranch. I wonder where the owner's hiding.
Oh, don't I have to find a new chocobo? Isn't there like a chocobo per area now instead of just like one throughout the game? Pico abandoned me when he saw a giant snake, so Pico is dead. Dead to me, at least. Pico's a traitor. Alpha Dunk Bangle. Sturdy bangle made for armor like the hide of a huge herbivore. Available for purchase in the Junon region. I mean, I've got money. I'll buy one of each of these, I guess. Ooh, luck up. 2,000. Ooh, we'll wait. I bet we find one in the wild. Okay. This is New York City 16 edition? Yeah, true. 2-star materials now available. New chocobo gear in stock. Oh, we got the Scorpion set. Ooh, I like that. Do you guys think the Scorpion is an iconic Final Fantasy VII villain, even though it only appears once? Even though it's the first boss, and then it's also like a mid-boss for Zack. Its design is really good. I guess so, right? It's the first boss? What's the first boss of... But then, that doesn't work on everything, does it? Because the first boss of Final Fantasy X is a fucking underwater kraken that I think you see once. I don't really consider that to be iconic. And the hilarious mistranslation? Oh, what was it mistranslated as? I don't know what to change here. I wish you could, like, preview it on the Chocobo. Let's wait. I don't want to mix and match. I'll come back once I can unlock all of them. Also, 99 being the cap on materials, that's kind of cringe. You should not be able to get the cap on the materials that easily. I'll say it. Well, not a mistranslation, but the dialogue was weird and confusing for that fight. I don't really remember it too well. Attack while its tail is up. 10 seconds later. And it will not counterattack. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I remembered that.
Junon's Chocobo Ring. Perhaps you were already aware, but the Chocobos here are raised on a diet of feed, seaweed, and fishbone meal.
Not greens?
Given the local industry.
Rude. Magic efficiency, reduce the MP cost of spells and link material in battle. That's pretty fucking cool. You can get it down to half. Okay. Lighting and wind materia, we definitely need that. Item economizer. Allows you to use items without having to consume ATB after performing a number of actions. Attack will automatically trigger during battle. Use items without consuming ATB. Uses remaining until recharge 3. Use items without... okay, I don't really understand what that means, but it means... I guess it means that you can use items without having to charge your ATB first, which seems pretty good. ATB stagger, small boost on stagger info. I know this is supposed to be... This was really essential in Remake. I don't know if it's still going to be as essential. That's pretty cool, though. We got some cool materia again. These are like... I love these new materia, by the way. Combining the spells is really cool. Magic efficiency, like making more blue materia is awesome. Making more yellow materia is also awesome. This shit rules. Who is the summon for this area? If there is one. It's Phoenix. Ah. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, so I've done a lot of these already. I need to defeat Faunadoo, Stormwing, Lavalisk, Wymazealot. I need to battle 7 enemies here. And I need to assess 10 enemies in the Junon region. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Easy enough. Oh, I think I can do one of them here. Hold on. I'm not going to fight Phoenix yet. I've learned that I'm not good enough to fight the summons unless I lower their power, because I'm a fucking bad gamer. Oh, never mind. I can't do anything here besides Phoenix. Okay. You gotta put that Phoenix down. I get that reference.
Can't help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
Hey, Chadley, can I ask you a question? Are you also my? Are they both you? Barrett, why were you on the... Why were you on the roof? Also, Chadley, are you and Mai the same person? That was weird. I feel like he is. I'll say it. It's his VTuber. Or Chadley found a girlfriend that's digital only. Which is equally as likely. Hey man, you've got a lot of weird tattoos. What's going on?
Who are you? Wait, you didn't come from the grasslands, did you?
I did.
Yeah, we did. You know Bill? He helped us cross the swamp and everything.
You what? God damn it. I told that idiot to take his signs down. Swamplands are dangerous even on Chocoback. I'm Gabe, by the way. Owner of the ranch here. And before you ask,
I know that the subtitle said that he said, "I'm Gabe, by the way." The line delivery made it sound like he said, "I'm gay, by the way," which that's not an issue. It's the fact that he just like tossed it in a conversation. And I was like, that is not necessary info. I just... Oh, man. I can't believe he let you guys cross the swampland. It's dangerous, even on Chocoback. I'm gay, by the way. It's like... Man, I didn't ask, but cool. More power to you. Ooh, lad. The lighting made Aerith look demonic there. I was going to say, it makes her green eyes really pop.
ain't worth the risk. Used to run deliveries, but Shinra put the kibosh on all that. Still trying to keep it going best I can. Well, was trying till my
Ooh,
cat
lad.
shit the bed. And since I don't have the parts to fix her, both she and my business are as good as dead. Even the chocobos are feeling down about it all.
You know, I bet we could help you fix it.
Kind of you to offer, but nah.
It's just a matter of getting the right parts, isn't it?
Says the girl who ain't gotta fix it. But even if you were some kind of secret grease monkey, I wouldn't be able to pay you for your time. I'm flat broke.
How do you feed your chocobros?
I've tried setting them free, but they just keep coming back. Force of habit. Well, nothing for it now. Serves me right thinking I could run a business. Should have known it'd all fall apart.
Oh, I just thought about this. Do you think you have to do the CPR minigame in this? And do you think you have to do like dolphin jump thing?
He needs help. If not for him, then at least for the chocobos.
Why are you so adamant about this?
Maybe I just want to feel like I did a good deed. But look at him. And his birds.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I wasn't really asking. I gotta warn you, the parts I need are hard to come by. At least around here, they sure are.
I wonder if I have to craft
Where
them.
can we get them?
From this craftsman at the top of the mountain. He'll have them. Can't go on foot, though. Only a certain chocobo can make that climb. Bird by the name of Belle. Last I saw, she was over yonder. And she ain't a big fan of...
He said over yonder, but he didn't point anywhere.
Let's roll.
Oh, this guy just the homeless bum with insane tribal tats? Yeah. Also, his skin be sagging. And I'm like, I don't need to see that, man. You can wear a shirt. It's okay. This seems like... I've lived next to the coast. Like, that ocean breeze is going to be a little chilly. You could wear a shirt. It's fine. Also, I guess this lady is like, yeah, I don't know about him. I still just run the shop. Don't worry about him. He's weird. Put graphics mode on and talk to him? Oh my god, dude. Don't... I don't want to, but also my morbid curiosity. I need to know. Are you playing graphics mode, by the way, Moz? Is this how I find out? I don't know if I'll be able to see it that well on this monitor. Oh, my brain. Oh, the frame drop is. Oh my god, it's giving me a headache. Okay, but let's just. Oh.
Curious to see how this all turns out.
Hold on. It's fucking with me. This is not as smooth as it was. I need consistent frames as well. Yeah, he looks largely the same. A little bit more details in his wrinkles. That's a brutal transition. That's a fucking brutal transition. If I had started on 30, it wouldn't have been that bad, but holy fuck. I can't do it. That's it was hurting. That hurt my brain. I genuinely think it's just 30. I think it's just 30 frames per second. But like, which isn't bad. Like, that's fine. But after playing with 60, it looks so bad. Like, I understand people were saying, play in graphics mode. It looks great. And I'm like, that's totally fine. You can do that. You can't just switch. Like, you either start with graphics mode or that's it. Because fuck, that hurt.
Even though he can't pay.
Not can't. Won't. Hate to break it to you, but pretty sure that guy's better off than he looks.
I don't think you grokked that correctly.
Are you saying I got duped? That he's just using me?
Afraid so.
I'm gonna level with you, Cloud. I don't think he's doing better off. I think.
Whatever. I'm not doing it for him anyway. I'm doing it for the chocobo.
I think he could just be a homeless bum, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Cloud also not an expert at judging people, to be perfectly candid. He's not really an authority. Oh, hey, I forgot. There's stealth sections in this game. I've never been able to notice the better graphics of graphics mode. I think I haven't either, to be honest. Like, I can notice frame rate very easily. Oh, it's a different color! I do like different color chocobos. That's pretty cool. How do I get anywhere here? Oh, wait. Yeah, how do I get you to turn around, my guy? Oh, I really have to walk behind him. So these stealth sections are not fun. I don't know why they're here. There was a stealth section in one of the side quests, the one where I'm chasing down like the bandits. And yeah, we don't have to. It's fine. We can not have a stealth section in this game, Square Enix. It's okay. You don't have to force it. I promise. Also, not for nothing, it's fucking weird that there's a minigame about sneaking past chocobos when we've established that in lore the chocobos have like a ridiculous sense of smell and can track items, things, people, and also like treasure buried in the ground. So like, how the fuck are they not just all immediately sniffing me out? Yeah, that's my big thing is like, you don't have to make everything so fucking slow, okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nobody asked for this. Okay, that sucks. Throw a rock at the switch to flip it? Where? Oh, is it the same switch? That's annoying. Yeah, I'm sure this will work. Ridiculous. Should have covered Cloud's chocobo poop for the true stealth experience. I noticed during the escape from Calm, walking above the guards, like, can we get a move on already? Yeah, I had the same reaction, where I was like, this is taking forever. Like, what is the goal here? Like, I understand why they put mechanics like that into a game to like mix things up and everything like that, and that's fine. That's a worthwhile endeavor. But also, you don't have to. It's fine. Can I like just do this? How is that chocobo tracking me, but also I'm hidden? How is he tracking me? Like, look at his head. then what's the point of this? Like, he can see me behind it. Like, come on. It feels like useless padding, but it's not fun, which this is not fun. So I'm just kind of wondering, like, why they couldn't have, I don't know, spiced it up. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? You're breaking your own rules here? Can I just, like, rush? Can I just, like, do this? No. Of course not. You get 3 strikes unless the main chocobo spots you. Also, hey, Sarv, what's going on? Sarv, are you grabbing this game? Are you in Team Rebirth? Or are you Team Afterbirth? Meaning, are you playing Binding of Isaac, I guess? I don't know. Like, dude, why does it move this slow? Like, what purpose does this serve other than just to annoy me? Is there any other stealth mechanics in the game, like stealth attacking, or is it just for missions like this? I wouldn't call it stealth attacking. You can run at enemies in the field at full speed, and as long as you press square when like an indicator comes up, like to show that you're attacking, you can get a first strike. But besides that, that's about it. That's like the only thing they changed. This sucks. Like, what were they thinking? This seems so stupid. Who the fuck asked for this? Watch my friend play through it. He just started. Might get it on PC when it gets support. In like 3 years. Gotcha. They should patch this crap. I like it. Just like it's cool that you only have to do it like once per area. But I'm also like, dude, what are we doing? This is insanity. You've got 100 fucking hour game, and you're gonna make me waste it doing this shit. So market improvement on Chocobos worked in base 7 at least. I mean, it's fine once you get the Chocobo. It's just until that point. Oh, I got 2 golden plumes for that. That's nice. Are we friends now? Can I stop stealthing around you? I do kind of like that canonically Chocobos just like Cloud because they have the same hairstyle. Chocobos in this region have legs and talons strong enough to scale certain cliff faces. If you spot a surface marked with a garish graffiti, approach the symbol while on Chocobo-backed scale. You can also climb down these surfaces. Spider Chocobo? Spider Chocobo. Oh, you guys don't care that I'm here anymore? Cool. I'm glad. I'm happy for you. It's just so weird. I don't know. I think that's the first minigame in this game that I've been... That's like... That takes long enough where I'm like, why did you do this? Like other minigames in this game, I'm sort of just like, yeah, whatever. You know, it's quick. Who gives a shit? But then for some reason in this one, they're like, what if we just like... made you hate yourself? Like, what if we just made it much worse? Okay. Let me trade for 2 pieces here. I'll leave the feet, I think. But I kind of want to check out the new armor. Because I feel like I unlocked the armor kind of late in the first region. I got enough time anyways, not like my backlog's getting smaller. Yeah, true. None of our backlogs are ever going to shrink. We're here forever. It's cool that they save your recently used colors. Oh my god. Looks so stupid. I love it. Okay. Oh, you can just make it blue kind of off the bat. That's neat. Alright, cool. Yeah, like I feel like I don't need to really buy the last pair because it still kind of blends in with this armor. The Shinra armor and the Scorpion armor aren't really that different. Okay. Oh, I can't call it Chocobo here. Now I feel like my armor clashes with the black feathers, but that is not going to deter me. So I have to get up there, I think. Sorry for going fully in my Chocobo's ass. But I think I have to go up from here. Oh, there's a different color bird here for the I assume for the life crystals. I don't understand why these birds make owl sounds. Like, did they just pick a stock sound and they were like, just use this one? I'm like, that's a very identifiable bird that looks nothing like this bird. I don't understand the choice. Why does it sound like an owl? It's so stupid. Like, that's an established bird. What are you doing? Oh, there's a summon crystal nearby.
Junon is home to the summoned entity Phoenix. Though a freak is often associated with fire, Phoenix's flames are no less potent.
Yeah, I played 16.
In fact, the conflagrations of this undying bird are said to imbue those it touches with renewed life.
Yes, I played 16.
Offer you its grace.
Oh, they can run down like that? That's cool. Like how they gave eagles a certain noise in movies when they sound totally different. Oh, yeah, that's true. What's the other animal that does that? It's frogs, right? Where the sound effect for frogs in like movies and stuff like that is based on one frog that's like kind of near like Hollywood studios, like studio lots. And most frogs sound nothing like that. Like, I think only exactly one breed of frog goes ribbit. Which is why the Japanese pronunciation is way better, which is Garrow. Garrow, Garrow. Any other animal sound effects you guys like to hear? Oh boy, here we go. Square, triangle, triangle. They're getting more complicated. I'm not ready. I like Phoenix's like battle armor here. I think I remembered where these were. It seems like they're pretty lenient with these for what it's worth. Also, shout out to Louis Sois. If you know, you know.
Analysis complete. I I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Thanks, dude. I know. Oh yeah, Sean, I guess you would have had to do that fight. That's I really like that theme in that fight. It's very somber, but it's also a battle theme, which is rare. You don't really see those two kind of go together. I think that was my favorite battle theme for a while. That was also one of the fights when we were like doing the Binding Coil of Bahamut. Like me and my free company. 12. We didn't really struggle with that fight that much. Like it took us a little bit, but it wasn't compared to some of the other fights in the third coil or the third coil. That one wasn't too bad. I don't think we ever got like truly stuck on it. Can you? I'm trying to get out the checkbook. Can you relax? He's freaking the fuck out. Also, I'm getting really hungry. The rise and fall of the Republic of Junon. Alright, let's get that lore. I guess I didn't read all the lore for the Grasslands, but that's fine. The people of Junon were once largely seafarers who only returned to shore to peddle the bounty of the ocean. Unlike other communities that settled in a single location and gradually expanded their territory, these sailors preferred the freedom of the open ocean and over time banded together with like-minded souls to form a unique society. As a republic, they repurposed a flotilla of large vessels to construct a floating city that would serve as the center of their trade network. Having forged a robust infrastructure, they then set their sights on uniting the disparate peoples of the world. Though Junon ushered in an era of economic and cultural prosperity, it was not to last. Shinra's revolutionary Mako technology put paid to their ambitions, and their once proud city now slumbers beneath the waves. Oh, fuck. There wasn't a city in Junon? I didn't know that. That's kind of rad. I like how all of the lore that we uncover for all these areas is like, is always like, things are going really, really well, and people were happy. And then Shinra came. It's just like, oh, okay, right. Yo, does this dude have a fucking hidey hole over here? What is this? And he's wearing a shirt? God, you really never know nothing, do you, Chocobo? Also, once again, this game is very pretty. And then there's Red 13, which does spoil the view a little bit. Can you see the Junon cannon from here, actually? Let's see. No, I think it's on the other side. Oh, I can see a helicopter up there, though. Is that Rufus? I think that's a helicopter. That Junon cannon is so excessive, like we gotta give a small penis. Yeah, true. I haven't played through... I've only beaten disc 1 of Final Fantasy VII. Do they eventually use that cannon to fire at the meteor? Who the fuck is this dude?
Can I help you?
We're trying to fix Gabe's cart.
Oh, so you're looking for parts. Well, you'll have to come back tomorrow, or the day after. I'm too tired to help you right now.
Think a swift kick could get him up?
Wake him gently, wake him with magic, leave him be. The intrusive thoughts are winning.
Wake up!
Well, you're not serious, are you?
Cast a Suna on him. He's sleeping.
Scared me half to death. You want to get my ass up? Then you bring me.
He's doing the classic lazy person in Japanese media, which is the you know.
I say we get his ass up.
What? No wake with violence? Hey, Knight. Welcome back. Knight, can I ask a personal request of you, by the way? Use the Wainwright's map and your Chocobo sense of smell to locate the materials buried throughout the region. This sounds annoying. This sounds stupid. Why am I doing this? Why is this so involved? Why the fuck do I have to do this? I don't even know where to mark that stuff. I don't know this area well enough to know what that's like. To know this, like, to know these points. Oh, it's like Chocobo Treasure minigame from F9. Is that what it is? Oh yeah, there's a lot of Chocobo Treasure hunting in this. Lurk the entire time, even fall asleep. What's the ass, boss? When you eventually, because I think you're my most faithful watcher. When you watch these streams, if you find something that that genuinely made you laugh, or if I laughed really hard, can you timestamp it? I'm trying to get better about doing highlight videos, and you are always very helpful with the timestamps. Timestamps have become a lost art once again. I go through waves where sometimes people are really good at timestamping, and then sometimes I won't see a timestamp in like 6 months. So just as it comes up, you don't have to search that hard for it. Just like if I'm like doubled over laughing, or if you're like, that's fucking funny, just do that. It doesn't have to be for every video or anything like that. I'm producing too much content for me to kind of keep up with it, so I'm not really good at it. Dig up treasure maps in F9, then you gotta find in the overworld. Yeah, that's in 14 as well. Okay, I should probably do this tower first. Thank you, Ned. I would very much appreciate that. Again, don't like break your back over it. Just do it for like the super obvious stuff. And if you watch a stream and there's nothing in that, that's totally fine. There's no expectation here. Treasure hunting in 9 is awesome. Is it like the jump roping in 9? I've heard that's really good. Why else would they make you do it 1,000 times?
I spy a Remna wave tower.
Oh, Chad, I wanted to tell you guys this. Nobody tell Carlos this. I don't think Maz is listening, so we don't have to worry about him. I started watching soccer, and I'm kind of a Manchester United fan at this point. Never mind. We can't really talk about this right now. Yo, FIFA video in 2024? That would be funny. I do remember these guys, the like capper wires, whatever they're called. I remember these in like original 7. Crosby, lacing your next meal. Don't worry. That was mostly just a test to see if Maz was still awake. I knew that if I said don't tell Maz, he would say something, and then and just in case if he was like too busy. If I said I was a Man U fan, that would really rouse him. Fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Playing 7R, lol. I'll be up for hours. True. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Why did every enemy just explode? What the hell happened there? Is anyone else a little annoyed that the shorthand for this game and for the previous game are both 7R? What am I supposed to call this? 7R2? It feels weird. I don't know. I think that's what I called it in my thumbnail. I think I called it 7R2. Wasn't this the third FF7R? No. Oh, I guess you could if you count Crisis Core, but Crisis Core has Crisis Core in the name, so it's Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion. Is I think its full name. I think, right? 7 is still in the name for that game, right? Calling it FF7R2 since before the title Rebirth was even revealed. True. I guess that makes sense. Oh boy, I wonder if it's the weirdos. Oh, that's right. Hi-Fi Rush is coming to PS5. What is it called here? Oh yeah, it is called Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. Why do I have 4 different Final Fantasies in my most recently played game? I'm going feral. Technically, it's 6. Yeah, I don't know what's in here. It downloaded when Rebirth downloaded. I haven't checked it. I assume it's like the soundtrack or some shit. I don't care about that. I'm not gonna jam out on this Square Enix Media Viewer on my PS5. If I want to hear the soundtrack, I'll go on YouTube. For fuck's sake, like, I don't know why they do that. That's not really an incentive for me, if you can believe it. So I think that the first one was like here. How do I pull that back up, by the way? You got an external hard drive? Yes, but let's do this since you asked, and I like talking about storage. Actually, what's the best way to see this thing? It's here. So I have a USB storage device that's connected. It's 4.5 terabytes because I think it's like 5 terabytes, but they have to install data on it. I used this when I had my PS4, so I used this for extra storage when I was when I would use my PS4, and then when I first bought the PS5, I hooked it in so I could play my PS4 games. But it doesn't. Games don't really run as fast because it's not an SSD. So I did buy an SSD. I bought a 2 terabyte one, which I'm apparently close to filling. I bought a 2 terabyte one from Western Digital. They go on sale fairly often, and it was pretty easy to install. I think I just had to pop off the plate, and then you just like stick it in and pop the plate back on. It makes the PS5 significantly better, in my opinion, when you have like 2 terabytes of storage instead of fucking like 600 gigs. So I mostly store all my games here, and it still works. It works the same as if it was installed to the console. So that's pretty neato. But yeah, I don't really use this anymore. As you can see, it's empty because I moved all my games off it. I just have it still plugged in. The more you know. If you follow Wario64 on Twitter, who posts a good mixture of both game announcements and also like deals on games, that you can usually find deals. He posts deals that when Western Digital has deals and that stuff. Also, yesterday I couldn't figure this out. I thought you just had to tap the button and then it would like vaguely give you a direction. You have to hold down the button for if you're struggling on these things. If you hold down the button, it'll show you the direction, and if you're close enough, it'll show you exactly where it is. I was struggling with it for a little bit yesterday, but it's not too bad. Once you realize you have to hold it down, it's not as bad. Where was the other one? I already don't remember. I don't know how to bring it back up either. Oh, here we go. There's one at the base of the tower. I don't really know how to get there yet. There's one. I think it's. My map's not really unlocked yet, so I can't tell. I think it's like here, give or take. I only just have to get kind of close, and then it'll show it for me. Also, I just realized I don't have a mini map. Is that just while I'm wearing the chocobo? Where the fuck did my minimap go? Did I remove the minimap at some point and not realize it? Or has it just gone away? I feel like I should know what happened to my minimap.
They're nothing. Allow me.
Weak to ice. Okay. You need to buy or find a map of the area to get a map? No, I don't think so. I think you just start with it. I don't know what happened to it. I probably just hit a button some way. Cool. I'll progress a little bit here.
So all of this is Junon?
Everything above us. Below is under Junon.
Little more than an impoverished fishing village.
Vegas, Shinra's always gotta have someone to stump on. It's their friggin' MO.
I'm gonna say it is a little weird that two of the main hubs that we've been to have an upper and a lower city. I think it's what, 2 out of 3? Because there's Midgar, there's Calm, and then there's Junon. Not a great track record. Also, isn't Fort Condor supposed to be before Junon? Am I wrong about that? I could have sworn Fort Condor was like right before you go to Junon, but I could be wrong on that. So, is that just not in this game? Or is it out there somewhere in the map? And I just haven't found it yet. Fort Condor is an optional place? Yeah, but like...
One moment.
Is it in this game? I know it's in the original 7.
Welcome to Under Junon, our sunless oasis.
You can clearly see the sun.
My name is Rhonda. I'm the mayor and sheriff around these parts.
Are they on the map somewhere? I wonder if they brought back the Fort Condor minigame from Intergrade. Oh, fuck. That's so much money.
What?
Avalanche, huh?
That depends.
I like how they don't have Cloud's picture.
A woman who could turn you in. And be 100 grand richer for it.
I think it was after the Cave Flash Mine in the PS1 version. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
They say, can't take it with you.
Oh, fuck. I wonder if Cloud has a bounty.
To boot, huh? That's another $500,000 on top.
$500,000?
Down here, though, we know when to turn a blind eye.
Wait, what about Cloud and Red 13's bounties? What the fuck?
Sorry, but I call bull.
Why don't we get bounties?
Well,
Oh,
I don't think
graphics fucked up there.
If you knew even half of what my town's been through. You don't like it? Leave.
Mayor and Sheriff, double
But
salary, conflict of
over
interest?
there,
Yeah, right.
There's a quiet little inn where everyone's welcome.
Any guys in black robes pass through?
Red is the pet, so he gets a bounty of 50. I get that reference.
Did see some black suits, though.
Dude, I love Naruto.
2 guys and a girl. Looked pretty tough.
Well, well.
They made a beeline right for the elevator.
Now we're talking.
No, don't even think about it. In case it isn't obvious, upstairs is Shinra.
Ah, but have you considered I'm going to go into disguise and lead a marching band? Have you thought about that, lady?
Don't ask me what, but the company's got something big planned up there, and security is tight. You start anything at all, and there will be consequences.
I don't even have a bounty. Why are you looking at me about it? Focus on Barrett. He's the rebel rouser. Sorry to drop an R there, guys. I didn't. It slipped out. Listen, I don't normally call people rabble rousers, but I'm just so heated. And there's a bridge right over there. Like it just slipped out. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to drop a hard R. Let me get my ukulele so I can make my apology. Hold on. All right. Well, I guess I'll just do this just to unlock the fast travel. Then I'll go back out in the field.
Don't care what she said. There's gotta be black robes around here somewhere. So how are we gonna find them?
That would depend on where they are.
That's bounty's 3 billion berries. Yeah.
If you mean to continue west, there are only 2 ways off this continent: by sea or by air.
Right. Might want to ask around town then. Locals will know routes not on the map. May have even seen stragglers pass through. Or got boats for rent or something.
How about we meet at the inn when we're done?
Sounds good. And remember, low profile.
New Queen's Blood players await your challenge at Under Junon. They don't even know. They don't even know. I'm the best Queen's Blood player in the West. So far. Oh, that must be the board for side quest later. Oh, I was supposed to go back and talk to you, I just realized. Can I still do that? Can I just, like, go back to... Can you go back to the grasslands at any time? No. Okay. That makes sense. I lost the crying guy? Oof. Low profile says he's the giant red dog and big dude with the gun arm? Yeah. True. Hey man, what's up?
Many years ago, this stretch of ocean was home to the Republic.
I know, I read the intel.
A floating city built atop a fleet of interconnected ships.
Did you know that if you want to beat Leviathan, you can take 2 big ships and just kind of wrap them together, and then you can fight Leviathan without any issue. As long as you remember to activate the elemental converter, or he'll sink the ship. Sean, you've done Leviathan in FF14. Did you know there's a glitch in that fight that you can activate? This is real. This isn't a bit. If you jump off the ship, right as if you... That's funny. You want to buy something here? If you jump off the ship right as Leviathan's HP drops to 0, there's a glitch that you can sometimes trigger where you can run along the ocean floor. You won't be dead. But you can still run along under there, and it's very funny. I don't know if they eventually patched it. You used to be able to do it, but you can get some really cool photos that way. I don't think I have them. I think they're on my PS4, but I had a really good photo where it's like purple, like underwater, and it was like me and like 5 of my FC mates, and it's just going like this. It's a good bit. Oh, the booster packs are sold out. That's a pain. Oh, there's a new one. Weird and Wicked. Is that the... What the fuck is that snake? I don't think I fought that one. The Crawler, Archdragon, and Capowire. Okay. These booster packs aren't very good booster packs, considering they had the same exact cards every time.
Thank you so much.
Alright, relax, lady. I was gonna say babe. I was like, that. Why would I call her babe? Ew. Am I a misogynist?
Some fishing village this is ain't even allowed to take a rowboat out. Shinra's saying it's only a temporary prohibition, but people gotta eat. Anyway, short of stealing a boat and causing a scene, both us and our black-robed friends are SOL.
Hey, do you guys think that there might be a boss fight there? Do you think we might fight a boss there? It seems like a big open area that's kind of away from the town. Do you guys think anything happens there? No, probably not, right? Of course not. That's definitely not where we perform CPR and befriended a dolphin. There's no way. It's for a stealth section. Oh, for fuck's sake. Would not surprise me. I hope this game isn't loaded with stealth sections. I hope they're once every like 6 hours, because I can deal with that. But if it's like a common occurrence, I'm gonna get a little annoyed. I don't think it could be, because I'd be surprised if I didn't hear about the stealth sections ahead of time, if there were that many of them. Are we supposed to stay at this inn for like plot reasons at some point? I'm kind of just exploring. I keep expecting a chest to be somewhere. Oh! This game just aged me 30 years. It's so old. It's got fucking knobs, dude. Okay, sorry. It's just the fact that I knew what that was instantly upset me. Stealth sections is my biggest complaint so far, which is a good thing because that's such a minor complaint. Yes. I would agree with that. Oh, there is materia here. Fire, because it's next to a fireplace. Oh, okay. It's lightning. Oh, I guess the boss that we're gonna fight in that section is probably weak to lightning, so it's good that they give you a little bit of hints. I don't really like when games do this. When you get to an area that's supposed to be like crowded, you'll just hear a bunch of like random like yelling in the background. I feel like it's weird. I know it's meant to feel like make the cities and towns feel more alive, but it just feels cheap to me. The fact that some players will not know is what pains pains me more. Yeah, there's gonna be some Gen Alpha kid playing that, being like, "Oh, look at this weird like retro futuristic TV," and I'm gonna be like, "Shut the fuck up! Just shut your goddamn mouth! How dare you speak? How dare you stand where he stood?" I've talked to Barrett. I've talked to Red 13. I gotta find Aerith and Tifa. I don't know if talking to them gives you points or if those are only side quests.
All right, let's see what's biting.
Oh, that thing looks sick.
Okay, where was I? Elevators are only way.
Oh.
Rhonda won't thank us if we storm it.
I see. That actually makes sense. That's not just like, oh, this town is busy. There's like an actual like protest going on. Okay, that's fine. I rescind what I said about the audio. Or I would have until I stumbled upon an accordion in my Final Fantasy. How fucking dare you? I assume side quests open up after I progress the plot a little bit more. Alright. What are we up to, lady? Let's do it.
You're not looking to throw down, are you? Sorry, but I was just about to leave port. Oh.
I wish Yakuza 0 did that a bit more. Sometimes the city at night is so silent. For what it's worth, I think they do it later. I think every Yakuza game after 0, maybe after Kiwami, has a lot of like background noise.
One round of QB before I set sail?
Okay, I've got some editing to do because I got new cards. Why do you all go backwards? Stop it. Ooh, this could be interesting. What do you do? When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards and affected tiles by 1. Oh, that's right. I got to put Chocobo and Moogle in. What am I giving up for you guys? Give it the Mandragora, I guess. That's largely the only change I really need to make. I think my deck is fine besides that. I wonder how bad the power creep is going to be in this game with the cards and stuff like that. Let's begin. Okay. This seems fine. Right? I think that's probably okay. Cactuar first. Gonna lower their own attack power. What a brilliant strategy. I'm gonna put the J unit here. Okay, lowering their own attack power again. Genius move. Oh, there's a Quetzalcoatl card. Is there? I don't think I found it yet. That summon isn't in mini games. It's not a summon. It's a boss, or I guess mini boss. I don't know what you'd call it. You had one in your inventory? Oh, I just didn't notice. Guess I'll play the fat Chocobo. No, his not that great there. I can play the Moogle though. Let's take that space back. Could play another Cactuar, but that runs the risk of strengthening my opponent. Let's do this. Let's take another spot from him. Okay. That's kind of annoying. I think they can only play a card there, though. I kind of cut them off. Unless they've got, like, a really weird one. Nope. That's their last card. Alright, let's see. Let's start packing the field here. I've won the bottom row. I don't have to put anything else there for now. I'll put Elephant the Elephant here. I'll put the crab here. Perfect. And I win. I didn't get a chance to play Titan. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Friending your opponent for playing any cards? Yeah, sure. That is kind of the best strategy, though. Just block up their board. Ooh, I got Shiva. When played, spawn Diamond Dust of power 2, 4, or 6 in empty positions. I don't know what that means. It's cool.
Damn. You took the wind right out of my sails. And here I was thinking my ship was unsinkable. Happy to be proven wrong, though. especially by a real pro. Glad we could get that match in before I moved on. With all that pent-up frustration, I wouldn't have been able to think or sail straight. Thanks for clearing my head. I'm gonna stick around a bit longer. Just enough to swab the deck once more.
So many shit puns. But also, why does every time I beat an opponent, does it sound like I just fucked them? It's like, thanks, I wouldn't be able to concentrate if I didn't get that out of my system. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why is there always a glorified umbrella stands that holds my Buster Sword at every single one of these? I feel like Cloud needs to bring his own. Like, he should have something that he just like pulls out and it like extends and he puts his sword into it. It's weirder that everyone just has one.
Word around town is Shinra's holding some kind of big event up top. Wonder what?
Okay, I think I've done largely everything in the town there is to do right now without advancing the main story. Oh, that's not true. Snaps is gonna want me to get the perfect shot.
Oh, made your way out here, huh? Mind if I get a shot of you? I've got the perfect backdrop.
This bright white light because video games don't really understand lens flare.
Getting the exposure correct down here can be a bit tricky. What with the lack of sunlight? I truly appreciate the challenge. As always, I'd welcome tips about other promising spots.
I don't understand why they say that. I don't understand why they keep saying the lack of sunlight thing. There is very clearly sunlight there. That's sunlight. Like, what are they talking about? It feels especially egregious, especially coming from all the sectors in Midgar where there genuinely is no sunlight. Like, that's a fucking sunbeam. What do you mean there's no sunlight? And also, what happens when the sun is, like, setting or rising? Wouldn't you just have, like, a bunch of it? I categorically disagree that they keep saying there's no sunlight here. It's bothering me. Or I'm like, you're just lying. Like, I get that you're underground. That's fair, but, like, you have this big, wide open area that is completely white because this game, again, does not know how to do lens flare. Like, what the fuck is this? When are my eyes going to adjust? Like, what the fuck, dude? Alright. Let's see. I want to go back here. I can't fast travel there. I guess I'll just fast travel outside. But then how many hours a day do they get sunlight? Only when the sun is on that side? No. Is the answer. If the sun is above, they'll also get sunlight. It's realistically... I don't know which way it is. I guess I can determine it. Hold on. That's south. So if that's south, then that would make this west. So then they get a sunset. So what the fuck are they talking about? Like, even here, you can see the shadow here. So, like, right now, the sun is up here. They still get sunlight, even though it's not directly over them. But once, like, you know, a couple hours pass, they'll get a bunch of sunlight. Do you know how I know this? Because I live underground. Like, fucking... I have to deal with this, too. Like, I get sunlight from the hours of, at the moment, like, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Despite not having it, like, directly go over. So, they're full of shit, is what I'm saying. I do. I live in a bunker. Suddenly just a Shinra conspiracy. Wake up, sheeple. I wonder if there's actually someone who says that. I bet there would be, right, in this game. No. My apartment is like halfway underground. Which is how I still get sunlight. But it is, I would call it below the first floor. Which just kind of happened by chance, but also is cheaper than the other apartments because I get less sunlight. Which is affecting my eyes, I think. When I went outside today to do my laundry, because I had to briefly leave the safety of my apartment because I don't have a washer and dryer in here. When I stepped outside, I was like, oh, fuck. The sun is so bright. I feel like a mole. Like, I'm just like, I have to get, like, used to it. Alright, so where the fuck is this? Is it closer to this way? I mean, this area is small enough where I can just run around and hope I get lucky. Are you able to see the upcoming solar eclipse from where you are? I mean, if I go outside, yeah, but probably not from my apartment. Install light mirrors like in The Mummy? I genuinely thought about it, but I'm good. It's fine. Oh, hey, Shinner guys. I don't have a good idea of where these spots are on the map. I thought I did, now I don't. I nailed one of them. So if that one's there, it would stand to reason that this would be like here, right? I'm gonna keep going on this road to see if it reveals itself. Oh, okay. I think this is where the third one is. Did you say Fure East? What? Oh, I read that wrong. Hold on. Oh, cool. Sick. It's being guarded by giant birds. Cloud, you're doing great. If only I had a jump button. Or I like knew how to trigger that range attack more consistently. I only do the range attack by accident. I don't actually know how to force it. Cloud is doing his best, okay? I don't think he is doing his best, which is why I'm upset. Every time I've gone aerial in this game, it's by accident. I don't know how to like purposely go aerial. Which I feel like, again, just a jump button in combat would be fine. They've added aerial attacks and aerial combos in this game. Like the least they can do is add in a jump button. I don't know what to say beyond that. Alright. Why did I find dried driftwood like so far away from the coast? That's not how driftwood works. Unless this area frequently floods. That's not how that works. Or maybe it's really, really old driftwood. Yeah, I guess. Looking at these rock formations, I think this probably was below sea level at some point. From what I know about rock formations, which is not that much. just a little bit. Oh, okay, I'm in the right area. You're gonna fuck up the sea, so that's why you find driftwood here from the sea. That makes sense. Guys, isn't this such a crazy fantasy world where a rich corporation would just like destroy the planet all for profit? Isn't that crazy? Can you imagine if that happened in the real world? If like rich people just decided to do whatever the fuck they wanted and ruin the lives of everyone they touched? Wouldn't that be crazy? What a crazy fantasy. Unrelated, do you guys think Elon Musk would, if Elon Musk had ever seen Final Fantasy VII, do you think he would directly like take ideas from Shinra because he's a psychopath? Would be tough, man. That would suck. Yeah, can you imagine? Elon Musk is definitely the kind of guy to see Final Fantasy VII and go like, it's weird how they made Shinra look like the bad guy. And he would say it completely unironically. Isn't he a gamer? He probably has. He claims to be a gamer, but is absolutely not a gamer. They showed he posted a screenshot of his Elden Ring build at one point because he was trying to like get on the Elden Ring train because like he clearly knew it was popular, and you could tell from his equipment and stuff that dude had no fucking idea how that game worked. He had like 2 shields equipped and a fucking staff and some shit. Like he was just like completely overloaded. I'm like, you don't know how this game works. Like you're clearly pretending, and it's very obvious from even a cursory glance. Like, I'm not that good at Elden Ring. I still haven't beaten the game. I know enough to look at that and be like, I don't think so, man.
Delivery.
Oh, I guess I haven't realized this before. I think the way that some of these quests work is that you're not required to get all of the materials. You can just like get one and just like get to work. But if you get all of them, you get better. You get a better reward, I guess.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, name's Freddy. So what was it you needed again?
Speaking of Freddy, I think I can say this. Do you guys know that anyone who's on TikTok, I guess, do you remember that guy who was in the band and he like was making fun of the songs and he was going like, "And I'm so sorry." Anyone see those? I mean, if you guys didn't see it, it's fine. I don't have to continue the anecdote if nobody knows what I'm talking about. It was popular maybe like a month or two ago. It was going around where he was like intentionally singing badly to like mimic those songs. If nobody else knows what I'm talking about, or if I'm doing a bad job quoting it, that's fine. What are you doing? I don't use TikTok. Me neither, but like sometimes it like leaks out.
Other than thinking about the war, that is. This used to be a shelter, you know. One of the few.
I only watch YouTube Shorts, no TikTok. Fair.
A lot of folks lost their lives.
If you pay attention, you'll hear other people reference it occasionally.
Least I can do is sit here and pay him my respects.
The reason I brought it up is Carlos and I actually know that guy. He went viral, but we know him. Actually, so does Mark. He was Mark's best friend growing up, so like he was like over my house all the time and stuff like that. I know him on a first name basis. I'm friends with him on Facebook. Like, it's kind of weird.
Never know it now, but he used to ride front and center in the Chocobo.
It's weird when you like know someone who like goes viral on like TikTok or something. I'm like, oh, okay.
Hunting for Shinra units and attacking them when they least expected it. Some close calls too. Don't know how we survived. We fought tooth and nail for ourselves and the Republic, but wasn't enough. Now I'm just hoping to live out the rest of my days.
Oh man, it turns out these lazy guys are actually war veterans. Oh. Oh.
Junon
okay.
Shinra, before your time. You didn't think all those buildings demolished themselves.
Is he like still riding the hype fame train, or was it like a 15-minute thing? I don't know. Oh, that's my brother.
And let's just say it was.
I think he's performing like shows and stuff, so he's like kind of riding it a little bit. Like he used it to kind of boost himself a little bit, but like not like he didn't just like go to his head for like 15 minutes. He had a YouTube channel that did pretty well. He's asked me not to share the name of it. So I'm not going to share the name of it, but he subbed to me. He'll occasionally comment on the video here and there. But his channel is much more popular than mine is.
Nobody makes them like I do. And that's
but he's met with a little bit of fame before. He was doing really well on YouTube for a while. I don't know. He stopped doing it. I don't know if he just got sick of it or something.
Besides, I've got things to do.
Truthfully, I couldn't look at it because my overwhelming burning jealousy that someone I like know in real life is doing better on me or better on YouTube than I am made it so that I couldn't keep up with it because it infuriated me. The fiery burning jealousy inside my heart couldn't take it. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, are these gravestones? Yikes. Brutal. I like how I don't even need to finish this quest because I got the chocobo. So like, who gives a shit? I could have just left this undone.
Guess what? Brought you a present from your good friend Freddy.
Is that so?
Only if you promise to fix your carriage and take better care of your chocobos.
Well, twist my arm, why don't you? All right, little lady. It's a deal.
So is this game living up to hype so far? Yeah, I think so. I'm enjoying it a lot. The like side activities and the open world aspects tickle the like reptile part of my brain that's like completionist go. So it's good. I like it.
Good as new.
Combat feels way better than it did in Remake too.
That old dog really outdid himself this time. Hell of a job.
They did a really good job of keeping the game keeping the combat style the same as it was in Remake, but like only building on it and improving it. So that's really nice.
That's great. But before we head out, I just want to ask one more thing. If we hadn't shown up, would you have even tried to give your birds a better life?
Maybe.
I see. But I get it. Shinra's a big company, and what they say goes. I can't blame you for being too scared to fight back.
Aerith just stirring the pot.
I ain't scared of those sons of bitches. Not one bit.
Oh? Then why'd you shut
It's good to hear I plan to
down
play Remake in this eventually. Don't forget to play Crisis Core too.
Told you my carriage broke. And getting the parts to fix it sounded like a real hassle, so there you have it. I just let it go.
How responsible.
Okay, fine. I shouldn't have been so quick to throw in the towel. You happy? Starting today, I'm giving this job my all.
Does that include putting a shirt on?
So I can keep the
You're too old to be shirtless, I'll say it.
Sure my birds never get bored again.
When your body
You hear that?
reaches a certain level of like
Then the deal
decay,
is sealed.
you have to wear a shirt. That's the law.
Woman yourself, ain't she?
Oh, I got extra items. Traveling by chocobo carriage. Okay. That's how you get between regions. That makes sense. Okay. Cool. Isn't Crisis a side game series or like actually meant to be played between Remake and this? How do I describe Crisis Core? Crisis Core is a game that came out, what, 10 years after 7 and introduced a fuckload of lore. Actually, this is a good way to compare it. It is exactly the same as Birth by Sleep. In that, yeah, you don't have to play it, but you should, because A, it's pretty good, and B, there's a lot of lore they put in that. Like a lot. That is directly tied to the main series. So, you know, you don't have to play any game. You can jump right into this one. You can skip Remake, but, like, you shouldn't. Yes, it is significantly more related to the series now, though. Like, they're adding scenes to this. It's basically like, because 7 was made without Crisis Core, right? Because 7 came out 10 years before it. There's some stuff that, like, doesn't really... The pieces don't really fit together as well. But now that Remake exists, and they kind of redid it with Reunion as well, they kind of made it so instead of being like this or like that, it's just like... Pew, and it's all connected now. So... I guess for reference, the first, like, 20 minutes of this game, you play as the character from Crisis Core. So... I'm not that far in the game yet, but it kind of seems like he's a lot more relevant than he was before. Which is a good thing, because he's a great character. Also, Crisis Core is just fun to play. It's pretty quick, too. I platinumed it in like 40 hours, and it's got a pretty chunky 100%. I don't know where I'm running here, so I'd recommend it. How do I get over here? Do I have to, like, go down this way? I think I do. I wanted to hit Chocobo, but I didn't flick down on the thing far enough. I don't think this is the way. I think I took a wrong turn. Okay. Also related to playing things for this game, by the way, you should play the DLC to 7 Remake. It's only like 4 hours. It goes pretty quick, but it's pretty fun. It gives some extra stuff on characters because it takes place during 7 Remake. So you get to see what some characters were doing while the main cast was off fucking shit up. And it's pretty good. And I believe it ties directly into some of the events in this as well. In classic Tetsuya Nomura fashion, he's like, "Oh, you want to play this game? Play these other 2 games first, you fucking loser. Or you're not going to know the lore." And I'm like, "I hate you. You son of a bitch. I hate you. Why can't you just make your games uncomplicated?" And then he looks at me and he goes, "Oh, I didn't mean for it to be complicated. I hope players aren't interpreting that way." And I'm like, "You son of a bitch. You bastard. You son of a bitch." I think I brought this up yesterday, But Tetsuya Nomura literally said in an interview, someone asked him, it's like, oh, how do you feel about making these changes to 7 since it's kind of like an established canon and you're like changing it up? And he was like, oh, I didn't make all of those changes. Some of that was made by the people on the staff. I just hope people enjoy our games. And I'm like, you shut the fuck up. I've played Kingdom Hearts. I know what you're capable of, you son of a bitch. Like, I know for a fact that you must have done a lot of these changes yourself. They reek of your handiwork. I have a very complicated relationship with Tetsuya Nomura. Like, I genuinely think he's very talented, but I also think people need to say no to him more often. Which I think people have been doing, for what it's worth. I think a lot of this couldn't have come together if people weren't being like, you probably shouldn't do that, Nomura. Maybe we don't do that. Really out of the loop of this 25-year-old game and going 100% blind in remakes. Crisis Core might be better afterwards, but your mileage may vary afterwards. That's my other thing, is like, I wonder if Crisis Core is better if you play it first. Because you kind of have a rare opportunity to do that. Crisis Core is a prequel, but does inform a lot of the main series. So I wonder if you'd get a better experience if you did Crisis Core, Remake, Integrate, then Rebirth. But I don't know. I know people were saying that before I started playing 7 more. People were like, oh, Nick, maybe you should play Crisis Core first because you'll have like a unique experience. And that's kind of interesting, but I just went with 7 Remake first because it sounded more interesting. But I didn't know. Like, I really liked Crisis Core. I thought the reunion was really, really good. So, like, I kind of wish I'd played it earlier. I had a great time with it. What the fuck is this? Why is there a crater here? That's suspicious. I wonder if that's going to be involved in a side quest later. There have been a couple times where I'll look at an area and I'll be like, I feel like that's going to be important later. Oh man, I wonder what it is.
Commencing guidance protocol. During this time of year, Tonadoos migrate to the Junon region to seek out mates. They build their nests far
I think it's got a super long neck.
raise their young in pairs. In terms of duty,
Is this a variant of the zoo?
to the males to search for food. Unfortunately, when food is scarce, they may occasionally venture into towns and cities where they have been known to attack humans. As Shinra's activities continue to disrupt the ecosystem,
I don't understand why my tablet is also a gun. Why can't you just like hold up a tab like right here? Why does he have to like use this like weird gun thing? It'll explain Sephiroth going psycho at Nibelheim a bit better, but I think it spoils certain plot points though. Which plot points do you think it spoils? I guess yeah, I guess. I almost think that makes it better though. Because then you get to 7, or then you get to Rebirth and you're like, what the fuck is Cloud talking about? That's not how that happened. Which I think is just a different experience. Because I think the first time you just watching, you're like, oh, okay. But when you've played Crisis Core, you're like, this is weird. What is he doing? Like, all right. We got a flyer. I'm gonna need Barret. Ooh, I hope Cloud can get charged up soon. Oh, fuck. Oh, undodgeable after a combo attack? That's mean. That's rude. A rare Tonadu variant that is extremely cautious by nature, hardly daring to even approach its prey. Instead, it opts to weaken its target over time by emitting special sound waves while aloft. Weak to wind. Inflicting enough damage will cause it to retaliate with a violent attack, but evading this attack will pressure it. Okay, so that's kind of the same as that one dude. That one bandit dude. Can you fucking knock it off? You're being a real jerk right now. Did you just heal? Is that legal? Uh-oh. Oh, he is healing. What the fuck? God, this thing sucks! I don't know how you're supposed to dodge it. I guess maybe Barret can't dodge it because he's not very good at dodging in general. I think the immersion kind of gets broken a little bit, where you have your two party members like fighting on the side outside, but like they see Barrett down, and our healer doesn't feel the need to maybe to maybe, I don't know, cast Cure on him or something. Oh, man, I don't know if I'm gonna hit this thing on time limit. If only I can go airborne. Fuck.
That was quick.
God, it sucks. Barrett's my only ranged attacker, but he's so fucking slow and he can't dodge. It's like the absolute worst combo to fight this thing. Again, if I knew how to trigger Cloud's range attacks on purpose, it would be really nice. Okay, relax. Got him. Got his ass. Oh, I didn't pressure him, I just realized. Oh, fuck me. I might have to do this again. I think I can beat him in the time limit here. Yep. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to redo that. Cacophonic Corvid. Bummer. I don't know. What do you get a bonus for getting all of those conditions? Mods, if you're still lurking in the chat. Do you get like a bonus if you get all the objectives for these things? Because I just kind of did it automatically the first time. I don't know if it's like required or anything. Where's a bench? Let's go back here. I gotta heal up. Barrett did not do well there. He kind of got his shit rocked. I didn't even get a chance to fire off my wind attacks. If Maz doesn't answer, he fell asleep. Okay. I don't know. Fair. Confirmed awake though, so you've got that going for you. Just whisper Manchester United. So I guess I just need to dodge, which is difficult. Like, I don't know, like, I guess rolling behind him is the way to dodge that one. God, it's so aggressive. Okay, that's undodgeable. That was on me. I think if I dodge that death from above attack, it'll pressure it. Oh my god, dude. Getting my shit rocked here. Oh my god. Barrett, you're so slow. Like, I can't dodge. I have to dodge to the side. My instincts are wrong here. God. I'm getting absolutely fucked up here. Alright, do your death from above attack. Hey, I finally dodged it. I'm learning. Oh my god. He fucking broke out of his cycle to do that attack while I'm locked in an animation. This sucks. I hate you. Oh, too late. Nope, we got it. Okay. Do death from above. Do it, coward. He's gonna be staggered soon. I just need to pressure him. think I might just retry here. It's easier when he doesn't have his stagger bar almost full. Or almost full. And I like can't even hit him with clouds, so there's no point doing that. Oh, stun locked. Alright, 1, 2, 3, dodge. There it is. Oh my god, the range. This dude sucks. It's very, very annoying that, like, Barret is the perfect person to attack him, but also the absolute worst person to dodge him. It's like fighting someone with his Terra in Birth by Sleep. I'm like, he's too fucking bulky. I can't do it. Razor Wind. Right, well, now I gotta wait. Again, I just like it's almost more annoying if I stagger him. Why do I have this weird thing in my brain that makes me go, objective, if you don't do it, you fail. I can't get the timing down. I don't like that attack when he does Razor Wind. It only shows the name of the attack on the second one. There it goes. Oh, how are you supposed to dodge that? It's such a wide range. It's almost like I need to damage him with Barret then fucking switch. Just for the dodging. This is a very annoying enemy. At least you have plenty of time to listen to Mai talking about the behavior of this bird. True. What would I do without her? Alright, death from above. I don't know what you want me to do! I must have to, like, dodge through him. That's the only thing I can think of that I haven't tried. Actually, why don't I just switch to someone else?
Keep it together. Hang back.
Maybe if I just, like, attack him enough with Cloud, I can do it. Cloud is a slightly better, dodge. Dodge through is how I managed it? Okay. Can you just, like, make me feel better? Did you also have trouble with this? Just tell me. Lie. Tell me you did. I don't care. Okay, I also struggled with this one. Thank you. That does make me feel better. I'm like, is it me? Oh, it's like my instincts are wrong with it. I'm so not. It feels so weird to try and dodge through them instead of like to the side. Did find it does definitely very early, so I just farmed the very first one. Yeah, it does it when you do damage, and the best way to do it with Barret is to trigger his overcharge, I think. I have to be careful not to get locked in the animation. That's the only thing. Fuck. This sucks. I need my charge to come back. There we go. There we go. Hey, did it. Okay. Yeah, dodging through is the way to go. Predictably, might I add. God, it just feels so wrong. Alright. Now I gotta kill this bird. Very upset with this bird. Let's all get together for an all-out attack. Okay. That was annoying. I did level up twice, though, so that's kind of neat. Okay. Fuck that guy. That sucked. Someone asked about my my complaints with the game so far. That some of the objectives suck. Pressuring an enemy can be much more annoying than staggering it, it turns out, if you don't have the exact right equipment for it. I remember it was kind of annoying with the dogs in the grassland area. Their special variant was also annoying because the only way to pressure it was to use a status effect, and the only status effect you have at that point is bio. So you just have to have bio equipped because nobody has any status effect abilities or anything like that. So that's annoying. I don't like when stuff gets bottlenecked. When it's like, oh, you have to do exactly this at exactly this time to do this objective. And I'm like, okay, that's annoying. I wish you didn't make it that way. Nomura! I assume Nomura personally designed that. That's the only way I can be okay with it. Is if I can blame Nomura for it. I will say, the only reason that that's so obnoxious is because... Oh, this one's a white chocobo! Oh my god, look at this guy. He's cute. He's albino. He's just like me for real. My girlfriend texted me. I'll have to... Where'd he go? Oh, there you are. I'll have to reply to her after I find this baby chocobo. Oh, there you go. What is on their tail? I don't understand what this thing is. Like, it would make more sense if it was like an eggshell or something. Aw, they're so cute. Hold on, chat. One sec. I had to let my girlfriend know that I found a white one. Okay. Oh, right. I should sit at this. I just did a very long mini boss. I kept running into this earlier when I was trying to clear the objective in the grassland. But I was like, why is my health and MP so low? I'm like, oh, because I never heal. Could that be it? So I'm trying to make a better effort to like just heal. Also, I don't really understand the point of having all these like rest spots around, especially since they like require a cushion when you can just like unlock it, fast travel back to the ranch, heal in the free bench, and then go back to here and just be back where you are. It's annoying, but that way it doesn't waste a cushion. But then also cushions are 250 gil. Who gives a shit? And they're really easy to craft. But that's kind of where I'm at, where it's like the cushions are so easily accessible. I'm like, then why the fuck do they add them to the game? Like, why bother? Like, just keep that exactly the same, but instead of having to just pick up the sign, also just like wipe shit or like just like grab like rubble off the bench or something. It just seems like a weird mechanic to add in. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's not stopping me from anything. But I'm also like, is there a point to this? It just kind of seems like you just did it just to do it. Which is my least favorite kind of game design. Oh, why'd you do this? I don't know. Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Thanks. I don't think I've fought these things yet.
No problem.
Oh, yes I have. Right? Yes.
Deal with that.
All right. Watch and learn.
Thanks, camera. I really wanted to get a close-up of Barrett as he fires.
All done.
That's how I wanted to play this. You see how high I accidentally kicked that fucking barrel? What the fuck was that? Can you guys relax? I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. We are about to pass 4 hours.
According to the energy readings, the proto relic should be nearby.
So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go with this. I do need to eat at some point, so I'm starting to get hungry now. I guess that's kind of my warning. I guess is that probably be wrapping up sooner than later. I don't know exactly when just yet. I need to stop streaming this so that I can go play this without streaming.
Hey, is this something?
I almost need to sleep at some point. It's almost 3 a.m. Hell yeah. So, thinking about it a little bit more, I'm kind of undecided what I want to do tomorrow. Like, I might just stream this again tomorrow, because I can. But I also, it's equally likely I might just wake up tomorrow and be like, nah. If I do decide to stream tomorrow, which is like a 50-50, like a genuine 50-50, like, I don't know, maybe. Then I'll just take Sunday off instead. Since tomorrow is planned to be my day off. Ooh, this is cool. A bunch of shipwrecks and shit. That's pretty cool. This was not in the game before, I don't believe. Also, this is a huge area. What the fuck? There's so much water here. Pokemon Emerald, is this you? Ruby? Sapphire? Are you here? I kind of feel like I should progress the main story too in Junon. Because, oh shit, okay. Hey man. I kind of feel like I should finish the Junon story, and I guess Moz, you can confirm this for me. Because I assume once I do enough, then side quests will unlock in that area, besides like the one side quest with the Chocobo. So like, since I'm going to be back out here anyway, I might as well, you know, I might as well just like go pick him up. Or at least like progress so that I can pick him up. But then again, I guess even if I unlock him late, it just means that, oh, you can go in the water here, that's cool. Even if I unlock them late, I guess it just means that I can just like fast travel to the points where they are and just like clean them up at the end. It's not a big deal. I don't know. It just feels like it would be better for game balance if I just like at least put them on the map. Because then I could pick them up as I go. Yeah, you should do the stuff in town now? Okay. Sounds good. I guess I'll I don't know. Let me start that one I just ran into. Let me go back to the proto relic. See what's going on with that, and maybe do that and then wrap up. Since last time we did one of those, it was the criminal gang that we hit, so this will probably be another character. Proto relic is very good here. Nice. Yeah, I guess I'll at least start it. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do the whole proto relic line here because that seems to be more interesting content, and then I'll wrap up.
An old Republic transmitter chip. It can be found within a derelict structure that sits upon the coastline. This area is modeled with craters.
So the transmuter chips, do these unlock more things for me to craft? Is that what these do? Or is that just from the expeditions? Or excavations? Oh, I guess, yeah, there we go. So he's showing me the excavation. That makes sense. So let me see if I have this correct. The springs will give you lore, and then they'll also point you towards other like points of interest, like excavation sites or like rare monsters. These are for unlocking rare things to craft. Or no, these lead to the quest line of the man who won't be named, the man who leapt across time and space and just yells for Barts. The towers unlock more objectives. These are fights. Yeah, so there's towers, combat assignments, summon crystals, which lower the difficulty of the summon fights, life springs, which give you lore and point you in the direction of things, proto relics, which unlock something. What did the proto relic unlock before? I feel like I should know this, but I don't think I clocked it. Do they unlock like rare things to craft? I don't know if I like actually paid attention to what it did. But there's those. And then there's excavation sites where you unlock more crafting recipes. I think that's all of the free stuff they added around here. Like, I think that's all the, like, side stuff you can do. And then there's, like, actual, like, side quests. I mean, since I'm here, I might as well just grab that now. I do like that with the summon crystals and with the excavation stuff, you can just stumble upon them on your own. You don't have to, like, do things in, like, a certain order. Also, Moz, I guess you can confirm this. Is Fort Condor here somewhere? Like, is it one of the side quests or something? And does Fort Condor have the actual, like, minigame? Maybe? Okay, maybe is a yes, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you knew that. You would just tell me no if it wasn't, so it's yes. I don't know why you were hiding it. What the fuck? Am I right on top of it? Yes. Nice. Now transmute a manifestation of the planet's favor. Oh, I actually needed those in a psychic's charm. Okay. I feel like the more of these I do, the more I unlock too. Like, I started unlocking like 2 at a time, whereas I think the first one I did of these, I only unlocked 1 recipe. And it was for the windmill part. Can you just confirm for me this part? Is Fort Condor the minigame still in this game? Or is it the actual Fort Condor? I mean, you don't have to confirm that part, but is the minigame still here? Yes, okay. Because I liked the minigame. I thought it was good. I did all you could with it in Intergrade. I played the whole thing. Found an enhanced Alpha Dunk Bangle. That's why I bought it. I assumed, oh, transmitter ship armor 4. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. The music during the excavation minigame stuff sounds like Final Fantasy X2 music. Like, it sounds like I'm on a sphere hunt. Now do armor upgrades 3. Transmit an enhanced sailor's bracer. Cool. That was very worth it. We unlocked a lot of stuff there. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, you're right. I'll just teleport up there. I can't teleport up there. Cringe. Cringe. I should have known. I should have just done it. There was extra Fort Condor battles in hard mode. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to do that shit. I liked Fort Condor not that much, though. By the time I platinumed Remake, I was pretty done with 7. So I'm just happy I made it through Intergrade. I explained it when Under was asking about it. So I played Remake on hard mode, which I thought was really, really bad until I finally went back to normal mode and just leveled up my materia. And then it became a little bit more doable. And I didn't really struggle as much, especially once I got the broken, what is it, Goddard's Among or whatever? The broken accessory that increases your damage. Or no, it makes it so you start the battle with a limit break, which is really good. Once I unlocked that, the last couple chapters weren't too bad. The Sephiroth fight was a little bit tough, but it wasn't impossible. I think I did the Whisper fight in 1 try, though. I think I did it the first try. But yeah, I was pretty done with 7. I struggled with the chapter 16 boss, the flying one, the flying mech. I forget what it was called. I struggled with that one a lot. That was the one that kind of broke me. And then or maybe it was chapter 15. I forget which one. It's while you're still climbing the rubble to get to Shinra. But I was getting really annoyed with 7 Remake, and then I played Intergrade, and I was like, oh, this is fun when you don't have to play it on hard mode, and I liked it, but I was also like, I'm good. I don't need to play it on hard mode or normal mode. I just played it easy. And I did not regret my decision. Is that a Toxarat? What are you doing up there, bud? Are you gonna steal this from me?
Something indeed. That's it. Now then, all that remains is to... That's odd. So many energy Fort's investigation. One moment.
Fort Condor.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, is this a Fort Condor board? Oh my god, dude.
Game's pretty fun, actually. Wedge was into it, and he and I'd play sometimes.
Detecting rapid increase in... Wait.
Spoilers, the Fort Condor Grandmaster, whatever they called it, was Chadley. Yeah, I fought Chadley. Oh. Oh.
We're saved.
Is that fucking Gilgamesh in Shinra armor, by the way?
What in the
Oh my god, dude.
And why do we look like this?
Hey, watch where you shoot.
What the fuck? Oh my god, it is him.
Give up the fight.
I know that face anywhere.
Glad you're here, troopers. Shinra forces are poised to strike our position. Help us. You're our only hope.
We are?
Hold on. I want to point out, me standing in front of a Fort Condor board. Is Fort Condor in this game? And then Maz going, maybe. Like, maybe. This is a really, really good way to do this. This is very inspired. This is really good. I'm glad I had no idea this was in the game. This is a very fun surprise.
Now what did I just say?
That's really good that they get to use the blocky animation or the blocky animations.
Just come.
That's good. That's very good. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I know how to play Fort Condor. I remember. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any other parts, right? So I can't really customize here. Oh, okay. You can choose between Tifa and Barret. Why is Barret? Oh, it's range attack, not healer. Let's see. 2 red, 2 green, 2, I think 2 blue, and then Cleric seems to be a different class. But we also have 2 blue ones. Let's see. They got a lot of green. So I should probably use more blue, right? No, blue beats red. So then red beats, oh man, who knows? I guess it seems like it might almost be better to not include Cloud. Actually, it seems like they're pretty even. I'll just do Cloud and Barret, because that's what it starts you with. I want a full F7 remake in this art style. I don't want that much. Yeah, I didn't watch all of the 7 trailers. Truth be told, Gilgamesh got... did I tell you guys how Gilgamesh got spoiled for me? That I knew he was in this game? Because the views for my Best of Gilgamesh video, which has like 15,000 views, by the way, all of a sudden went boop. They became my top most viewed video for a couple days in a row, and I was like, what happened here? And I was like, and obviously I'm an intelligent guy. I was like, okay, I know a 7 trailer just dropped. He must have been in the trailer. I didn't actually watch it. I was just like, I could see that the views in my Gilgamesh video went up, and I was like, okay, so Gilgamesh was in the trailer. Like, so when I saw him in at the end of the first Proto Relic quest, I was like, this would have been really cool if I didn't know he was in the game. Like, I would have lost my shit, but I knew he was in here, so that was a bummer. That's the weirdest way I've ever been spoiled, by the way, and probably is going to be the weirdest way I've ever been spoiled into the future as well. Like, imagine being spoiled because one of your videos starts trending. That's so weird. What a weird situation. That video got recommended to me. You should watch it now. You've passed all the points in 14 that would spoil it, so you can watch it. I think I cut clips of Gilgamesh in Dissidia, Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 14, and 13-2. I think I did it. I think he's in 7 as well, but I don't think I got any footage from it. He's also obviously in 5, but I didn't use any of that because I haven't played 5. I clicked before I even realized it was your video. That's funny. I mean, I don't narrate or anything, so you could easily have watched the whole video and not known it was me. The only way you'd know is if you happen to know what my Final Fantasy 14 character looks like. Okay. So, to play units, I think it's unit design, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So it seems like they're neutral types, so it doesn't really matter what I play here. I guess I'll just play the Elite Vanguard. Okay, that one's red, so we want to play a blue character. I had a lot of fun playing this. Like I said, it integrates, so I do vaguely remember how this works. I think, yeah, red beats green, so I picked the right character there. But let's give him some backup. And then I should probably add another blue character here because he's getting his shit rocked a little bit. Right? Yeah. I guess I'll wait for the Elite Enforcer. It's like another second or so. The way to win this, by the way, is keep beating the opponents as they come up, and you'll eventually take the advantage. Like, yeah, you could just win based on like time or whatever, but in my opinion, it's way easier to do it this way. Let's do a random ranger here. Okay, I took out that outpost. I guess I could just like zerg the boss at this point. Yeah, let's put him right here. Right up close. Yeah, I thought he was gonna kill him. That makes sense. I'm gonna work on taking out these guys. Ooh, a green guy. Let's wait a little bit longer. As long as you know your type matchups, you'll be alright. Probably he's getting kind of ass kicked over here. I'll add another ranger here. Ooh, that's a big boy. Oh, I just realized you can kind of see on the right which enemies are about to spawn and where. That's pretty helpful, actually. Just put a elite ranger right there. Fort Condo hero units. Deploying units with the same role as a hero will fill that hero's deployment gauge. Once the gauge is full, you'll be able to place the character in the field. So I don't think this was in the integrated version. Gilgamesh skipped OGF7 for some reason. Did he? That's interesting. He's like got like a cameo in 9, but not really. It's not like the same character. If I remember correctly, Gilgamesh is in 5. I don't know if he's in 6. I mean, that's, you saying he skipped 7 tells me he's probably in 6. He's in 8 as a summon. He doesn't have a semi-significant role in 8. I don't know the details, but doesn't he replace Odin at some point? He's got a small cameo in 9. He skips 10. Or skips 10. There's a character that may have been retconned to be Gilgamesh, and I'm not going to say more than that. I assume he's in FF11, but I never played it. He's in 12. He's in 13-2. And he's in Type 0, but it's a bad version of him in Type 0. He's in 14 in a pretty significant side quest. He's in 15 as a, like, worthless version of him. Like, they were like, what if we took this goofy character and made him a serious character? I'm like, okay, you're an idiot. And then he's not in 16, to my knowledge. So he's kind of, he pops in and out. Yeah, if you get Odin before Disc 4, you'll automatically get Gilgamesh and FF8 during a boss battle. That's what I heard, yeah. I know what happens. I just didn't want to say it in case someone else didn't want to be spoiled. Because I had it spoiled for me. How do I deploy the hero units? Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's just drop Barrett here. They unleash a damaging attack that damages enemies and buffs allies. These units are immensely powerful and can easily turn the tide of battle, so knowing when and where to deploy them is key. Okay, how about here? Did that work? Oh, I got my guys actually got beat up here. I got another red character. I'm gonna start putting the blue ones down. Oh, I can deploy Cloud as well. Get his ass. Oh, did they change it? Do you lose if you don't beat the boss in 3 minutes now? I think timing, or the timer used to just go to like whoever had the most points. Do you just lose if you don't beat him in the time limit now? That does balance it a little bit more. So that's not like a bad change if that's how it is. Oh, I only have so many of some of these units. I didn't realize that. Yeah, you lose. That's a good way to balance that. They made it I think that made it too easy before. F9, it's weird. There's only 2 short mentions, but it requires getting all treasures in the game and reaching the final dungeon in less than 12 hours. Yeah, that's what I meant. I knew he exists. There was an overtime, and then if overtime expires, use. Ah, gotcha. That's not too bad, though. The proto relic is manifested.
We did it! Victory is ours! And we owe it all to your
Oh, you see.
We thank you.
I wonder if voices Gilgamesh in this.
Fellow troopers, it would seem that our next battle is fast approaching. The enemy could launch another attack at any moment. Please, you must stay and help us fight.
Not again.
Hold up! The proto relic! What is that I spy?
What is that I spy?
I had to pull a thumbnail for this video.
Memory is failing me, but intuition tells me that is the
Oh, Gilgamesh with fucking amnesia? No way. Crazy. They've never done that before. This is such a wild way to introduce this. That's fucking crazy.
The hell was that?
Call me crazy, but we were in.
I wonder why Aerith and Red 13 didn't get joined in.
That's impossible.
If only they could say something here.
It's impossible, right?
Incredible. Simply incredible. No phenomenon like this has ever been observed before.
Or will again.
It was as if the very fabric of time and space was twisted. But how? And why?
Just for a minigame.
Focus.
So what now, little man? Proto relic's gone. One of those punks in there swiped it.
Right. Of course. The proto relic. It's faint, but I'm still tracking its signal. Which means a portal like the one you used to enter Fort Condor has opened elsewhere.
Oh.
We cannot ignore this amazing development.
So, can you fight Fort Condor in the same way you do Queen's Blood? Like, can you find random opponents, or is it just during this proto relic section? Because I was hoping there's more, because that's like Fort Condor is fun. I like that minigame a lot. It's I think I mentioned this in a different video before. Yakuza 6 has a similar minigame, where you just like drop dudes and they just like run and try and beat the enemies that spawn. And I liked it in 6. Yakuza 2 has the same minigame, but they do it in reverse, where you only play defense, and that is significantly worse. Does John DiMaggio still voice him nowadays? Fun fact, John DiMaggio is not the most common voice actor for Gilgamesh. Oh, also I remembered, I put him, there's a bit from World of Final Fantasy that I put in that video as well. But yeah, there's John DiMaggio voices him in 13, 2, 12, I think Dissidia? But there's another guy who voices him for, maybe he was the guy who voiced him in Dissidia. But there's 2 Gilgamesh voice actors. John DiMaggio I prefer, but he didn't voice him as much as the other guy did, I think. Then you get hard modes when you actually get the relic. Okay. That's a little annoying, but I guess there was a lot of it integrated, right? So it's kind of tread ground, and it's hard to it's kind of hard to remix that, right? Like, you can't really like keep changing that game up with like more opponents and stuff. Whereas Queen's Blood seems like it's just all you have to do is keep adding different cards, so you can like kind of do it that way. I guess you could add different units in this game, but you know, it is what it is. All right, where is it next? Over here.
Isn't Fort Condor kind of a big deal in Midgar?
Yeah, it was really popular in Sector 7.
Maybe I should have gotten into it earlier. Think I could still learn the basics?
I don't see why not. I bet both you and Red could pick it up quickly.
I don't know if Red could pick it up.
Say to that.
I accept any and all challengers.
Oh, someone sounds confident. No backing out, okay?
Listen to y'all, as if we've got nothing better to do.
I do appreciate that they were like, oh, the reason Aerith and Red aren't in there because they didn't play it before. Whereas apparently Tifa, Cloud, and Barrett are old hands at it. Do you guys get weirded out when you like swim in like open water like this in video games? Does it like skeeve you out or anything? What's it? Thalassophobia, fear of deep ocean. Doesn't really bug me. I don't really have any ocean-based fears. Even Subnautica, the only fear I had from that game is like when you go into the dark. It's like it didn't even have to do with being underwater. Like the same effect could be triggered if I had like a space game. I'm also a little shocked that I came in this little like inlet and there's no hidden items or anything. That seems weird. Not at all. You don't have thalassophobia? I like ocean stuff. But yeah, even Subnautica, like the reason Subnautica gets me is that it's like spooky. And you'll just be wandering in the dark, and then all of a sudden something will scream at you. You'll turn, and a like fucking 80-foot like sea dragon is gonna eat you. I'm like, oh okay, whoops. Clearly, I went somewhere I shouldn't have. It's funny playing Subnautica for the first time and then later learning about more mechanics. I'm like, oh, okay.
I think we can safely say that's the entry point.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get in there and crack some more Shinra skulls.
Before we do this, are we sure we can get back?
No.
Based on the analysis of your previous trip, I am confident you'll return following the conclusion of the match. Failing that, you may be assured that I will retrieve you myself.
Alright, thanks Chadley. I won't say more about Subnautica then, if you're planning to play it but haven't. I was about to give away a game mechanic that makes the game less creepy once you know it, but not if you haven't played it yet. I'll let you discover that shit for yourself. Great game though. I platinumed it twice. I think it does have, and I don't like that people do this. I think like Sean, you know this. You know how people talk about those baby games that you can get an instant platinum in on like the trophy subreddit and stuff, and they're like, they should get rid of them, blah blah blah. And I'm like, yeah, I see why people would say that. I personally don't give a shit, but I get why people get upset by it. Ultimately, I think platinuming is a solo sport, so I don't really give a shit what people play because they're basically competing with themselves. Who gives a shit? I think those like baby games don't bother me nearly as much as like full-fledged games that like have a debug mode in them. Like Subnautica has a debug mode on console, and you can just like instantly proc all the trophies if you wanted to. And I find that shit way more shameful than just like playing a baby game. It's like you took a game that's like actually built and you just like didn't play it and you just did the debug menu instead. That's gross. Disgusting. I'm not saying that because I platinumed Subnautica on PS5 17 hours after it released, only to find out that 30 other people had platinumed it because they just did the debug mode. I'm not saying that bothers me, but but a little bit. Debug mode doesn't lock trophies. It's game by game. Some games it's implemented in a way where like a lot of console games don't have debug mode at all, but usually if it's left in, it doesn't affect trophies because it's not like they didn't think to like work around it. The only other game I've done debug mode in was Jak 3, but I stand by that because the Jak 3 platinum is ridiculous. There's a lot of really bad mini games in that game to do that. That sounds pretty shitty. Yeah, it's not great. Also, going back to this, I know I'm kind of scatterbrained right now. When I saw this relic the first time and then walked by it, I was thinking to myself, that looks like a Fort Condor board. But in my head, I was like, it's probably not, though. I was like, it's probably just looks like that. Because I'm a fucking idiot. Like, I wish I'd said it out loud. But I was definitely thinking it in my head. And I was like, that looks kind of like Fort Condor.
I don't think I'll ever get used to this.
It's not so bad.
Oh?
Oh my god.
How could this be?
Captain! Troopers, you're just in time.
Outer Wilds may want to try Subnautica since I've heard people compare them. It just hasn't gone on sale recently. Fair. I think if you buy it, you can do the PS4 and PS5 version.
It came from our world. It belongs to us.
Oh, cease your whinging, man. We've no time for it.
Right now, we can but charge!
This might be the other Gilgamesh voice actor. I don't think it's not John DiMaggio, but it might be the other guy who's voiced him a lot. Because he has the same kind of like cadence of his like rolling his like his throat. Like I can pretty easily hear the same voice going, Barts!
That's our cue.
So I think it might be the recurring voice actor, which would be pretty cool. There's an archfiend and a wyvern. Okay. I have not gotten any new pieces, have I? Shit. They're really making me go for it, huh? Okay, so they have less greens. They have 3 blue, 3 red, and 2 neutral. And the outpost is blue. I know the outpost is also neutral. So there's a lot of red and there's a lot of blue. Green beats blue. I mean, I guess just this team again, right? I want to use Tifa, but it seems like it's not as good. Or she's not as good for these fights. Time to sleep. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. See you, Sarv. Get some good sleep. Alright, we got a lot of reds coming in on this side, so I'll just... Boop. Actually, just a lot of guys coming on this side, just in general. Yeah, they're going pretty hard on this side, so I gotta stick here. Wow, they are summoning them very fast. It's almost like the game was like, hey, this was pretty easy before. We're gonna make it a lot harder for you because fuck you. God, there's so many. Ooh, that guy's fast. And he's going straight for here. That's kind of annoying. Let me wait for a level 3 to charge. And I'll do... Who has the most damage? They're all kind of the same. I'll do the... Ooh, I'll do the... I guess I could just do a couple smaller units here. Ford Condor got very hard in intermission hard mode. Interesting. Okay, this guy's kind of weak, so that's not too bad. I need green. Look at his walk cycle. That's very good. That's a very good walk cycle. Oh, this sucks. A lot of enemies all of a sudden. Oh, just pushing me further back. That fucking blows. You bastard. I guess I should summon like a green guy, right? So that I can summon Barret. Can you attack maybe, my friend? Okay, we're good. I can't move further to like support my troops. Because like I can't move further because they like push me back here, but hopefully they do well on their own. I don't know what I can do to help. Let's throw another just like blue guy here. Yeah, they got rocked. I want to summon Barret, but I need to be able to like summon it around these guys, so I need to move up a little bit. Ah, brutal. They're green, right? Summon another Vanguard. Oh man, this sucks. There's a lot of you guys. I'm just gonna summon Barret here. Ooh, getting pretty spicy over here. This is tough. This is way harder than it was in Interlude. Me just start summoning dudes. Barret's getting rocked over here. Yikes. Third and fourth rounds I lost. Meaning I can't lose here. I've barely started. Wow. Get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, maybe I should have brought Tifa here. These dudes are kind of tough. And the type advantage is not working in my favor. Let me try and put a cleric down so Cloud can maybe not die. That worked out. I'm fucked, I think. I think I ran out of time. I got pushed hard by those neutral guys. Those neutral enemies really pushed the line pretty far. And I really wasn't ready for it. Alright, let's try... Let's see, who gave me the most trouble? Definitely the blue guys, so we want to use Tifa for sure. I don't know who else gave me the most trouble, though. I guess the sweepers, right? I kind of breezed through the cutter. So we should do Tifa and Barret. Most of these are running out of time. Yeah, it's the timing that's making this hard. The fact that there's no like overtime or whatever is kind of rough. I think I could do better if I like paid a little bit more attention to like trying to unlock Cloud and Barret, like making sure to like focus more on those guys. We got some green coming in as well. Ooh, big hits. I wonder if a cleric can help this early on. I didn't really get a chance to see it in action. I think a little late there. Does seem like a cleric does work, though. Got him. Okay. Blue is currently giving me some trouble. Oh yeah, the cleric definitely makes a difference here. Oh, they're starting to spawn over here. Uh-oh. Let me get a soldier out real quick. I'll summon a cleric with them as well. Actually, hold on. Let me, yeah, let me summon Barret real quick. Perfect. Did exactly what I needed him to do. I'll summon a cleric with him just to try and hopefully keep him alive a little longer. And then I should try and summon a red unit here so I can maybe summon Tifa. A lot happening here. Oh my god. Jesus. You wrecked everyone there. What the fuck? Maybe that's why I was struggling before. Alright, hopefully Tifa can do some damage. Oh, these things are mean. They just pick off the, they just pick off the clerics. Boy, I wish you could attack faster. Ooh, yikes. Okay, so my clerics are both dead. That being said, I think I'm in a good spot. Alright. Yeah, focusing on trying to get your heroes out as soon as possible, and definitely using clerics is huge. I think clerics made a big difference there.
Captain, we've won. Indeed. Yet we shan't rest till my prize is mine once more.
Can someone look up who the voice actor for Gilgamesh in this game is?
Oh, no, you don't.
And see if it's the same guy who voiced him in other games.
You fool.
I just realized Gilgamesh has a knockoff Buster Sword in his back. I wonder if they're still going to do the gimmick where he has a bunch of like fake weapons. Show me the Final Fantasy X Brotherhood sword, but as a trident. Show me all the weird ass swords.
Welcome back to reality, everyone. Oh, it seems you've returned empty-handed.
Yeah, this is a 4-part series of quests, Chadley. You should know that.
I wish I could have done more, but there was so much interference. We're dealing with a powerful energy source, powerful enough to call current models into question.
Hey, Chadley. I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. You know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could offer theories, I require more data to speak with confidence. I can, however...
Does he have the Kingdom Hearts Buster Sword? Oh, is that what that is? It might be. Keith Sesba, same guy from Type 0. Okay. That's a weird one to pull from. Type 0? Because Type 0 had like a bad version of Gilgamesh. Oh, well, that one's going to be a bit further away. Oh. Alright, chat. I'm going to be right back. I got to pee. I'm going to debate if I want to keep streaming or if I should just wrap up. He's done it since T0? Okay. That makes sense. I mean, you're the KH expert, not me. I might be wrong. I just don't remember Cloud's sword from KH that well. Doesn't he have a different sword in Advent Children as well? I'll be right back. No. Oh, okay. You guys remember when I threw my my sunglasses after I did the rude impression like 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago? I picked my glasses off the floor, and for a second I thought I like really scratched them, and then I looked, and it was just the scuff. It was fine. All right. I guess it makes sense to go for the tower first. Can I travel here? Yes. Is that the way to get there? I don't know. I kind of think, unfortunately, it might make more sense for me to just do that later, because I got a lot of map to go through. Let's test this. If I can just like get over there from here, then it's not too bad. But if I have to go all the way this way, I think it might be time to wrap up the stream because there's going to be so much other side content I'm going to want to do as it pops up. I kind of it's weird that DiMaggio doesn't do Gilgamesh though. I thought he did a really good job. That being said, he did just kind of just sound like John DiMaggio, so it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like amazing or anything. He just sounded like his Bender voice almost, but just like with the Gilgamesh like speech dialect. This is looking like a sheer cliff face. I might not be able to go up that way. I don't think so. If anything, it would be this way. Yeah. It's looking like I gotta go around. Which means it might be time to wrap up. I think that's fine. I did 4.5 hours, which for a weeknight is crazy. Usually I keep those to like 1 to 2 hours. So, yeah, I think I'll call it there. He says as he hasn't stopped playing. Right? Can I get up there that way? Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. We might be in business. This might be doable. Maybe. I think we're in business. I think I can go around this way. Oh, another baby. Ooh, and some treasure? This is the problem, though. Is that I'm like, okay, I just got to get over to the next 4 Condor mission. And then, like, there's so many other things that pop up in between now and then. So, it's hard. It's hard to wrap up. That being said, I think I'm going to order dinner tonight. Oh, 5 Moogle medals. That's actually pretty nice. I think I'm going to order dinner soon because it's getting kind of late here. It's almost 10 p.m. Hey, Maz, just doing a time check for you, by the way. Bud, is it almost 4 a.m. there? Not that I'm judging you or anything. Just wanted to ask. Just asking questions. Also, is this a boss? Or is this the normal version of that bird we already fought? Not nearly 3. Just turned it off too. Ah, gotcha. Oh, okay. This is the normal version.
Don't overdo it.
With the same attacks. Good. I've got PTSD. Son of a bitch. Stop it. That is in fact still weak to wind. Stop using death from above. He's spamming it. You can't just spam your strongest attacks. That's rude. Also, apparently I ran away from it because he knocked me out of the battlefield. What a fucking Chad. Well, I mean, I got the assess from him, so fuck him, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I'm getting pretty tired and getting pretty hungry too. So, like I said, I'll determine if I'm back tomorrow. I don't know if I am. I haven't decided. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. I might wake up after a long night of Final Fantasy VII and go and not stream tomorrow. If that's the case, I'll probably stream on. I'll probably still be streaming this on Sunday because I know this is a pretty chunky game. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. We've made a big chunk of progress. I think I've played most of my file on stream for what it's worth because I've done almost like 8 hours on stream. And we're about to crack 16 hours in game. Which some of which is just me leaving the game on while I'm like doing other things. Cool. Hope you guys enjoy. I will check back at you at some point. And I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night. Happy rebirthing. I could have said that better. Bye, everyone.